Hello. How's everyone doing? Say Friday, 6 degrees Celsius. Ugh. Heater is blasting. I'm not gonna sit around in that cold all day. Hope everyone's doing well. Final stream of the week. Today's plan is to actually do the variant dungeon, which I wanted to do yesterday, but then I ended up having to raid all day because we kinda sucked at doing P12. That's all good. I got my mount, I got my weapon. Got a weapon here too. So yesterday's plans went out the window a little bit for that, but you know, at least we killed the boss, because we were getting towards the end of the night yesterday for raid, and I was just sitting there like, man, there's an actual possibility that this boss doesn't die. That would have been kind of sad. 3.5 hours until Merciful's back. One of them anyway. Go Gridania, hand this weapon in so I can get those points. And then Gold Saucer real quick. I don't actually know where to get the quest for the new variant dungeon. So we'll figure that out too. But yeah, I wanna do some blind exploration of it today. See what it's like. I'm assuming it's similar to the first one in the fact that you probably have to find different routes and stuff. That was fun. So we'll do that today, and then if I get stuck, I'll cheat. Off stream, so you won't know. I'll just have the mount and I'll be like, how does he have that mount? That's weird, isn't it? $298. Of course. Sometimes not lucky. Oh, they were all like one number away from being good. That's fine though, it happens. But yeah, now that I'm this, well, it's been a long time, right? So the first tier I ever raided in this game with Savage, like the Shiva tier, I did actually get this before we were done, but we were only killing Shiva over and over because we basically killed Shiva and then the tier unlocked, which was good for us because we were all new players and we sucked and we just wanted to get our weapon and mount. So just doing like 8 Shivas over a few days was definitely much easier than having to re-clear. So that's like the only time I've really had Biss while I'm still raiding. So this tier, I actually get to do full re-clears one time with Biss gear, so hopefully next week I just play well. I mean, there is some talk of maybe doing pass runs in the group after we're done, but I don't really care about passing. Game passing doesn't really mean much to me. Like, I like pumping as hard as I can and pressing my buttons as best as I can, but whether I get like a funny number or not at the end, Doesn't really matter. Speaking of which, did my funny number, it did. Did stay purple. Like my Pandemonium kill on my main over rank 2000, and on my ult it's like 800 or something. Been kind of a bad fight for for my main. Because sometimes I need to sacrifice myself, other times I just die, other times I get autoed and I die. No. It is what it is. This week I was doing pretty well. I got a 47 with a diff. Because I rode the turret into the poison. Just slightly. That was enough. But it happens. But yeah, even if next week's like the last week that I try to push 99s, like, good. How are our stats anyway? I need to check all my mouths now and stuff. I think they should be right. I don't think they would have changed too much. God, the direct hit loss. Because the raid weapon needs crit. Have under 1,000 direct hit again. So yeah, I will check that stuff before I raid next. Anyway, let's go to Sharlayan. I gotta find where the quest is, so we'll see if Sharlayan has it. There is a quest. Mononoke Aware. Whatever. Or something. Your timing is impeccable to you. How do you manage to do that? Well, I just show up and a quest appears. An intriguing job has been laid at our feet, and the client insists you be the one to take it up. That client? Why? None other than the East Aldenard Trading Company. The missive was dispatched from the Kugane branch rather than Lord Lolorito's office. Though. But it nevertheless carries the piquant scent of moneyed interest. Here to give it a read? I'd rather not. I think we'll be doing a bit of reading today. Dear to you, in the self-same spirit of friendship which has defined our every interaction to date, it is my pleasure to extend to you a humble invitation. It's because of your endearing efforts to save the star that we may benefit from this rarest of opportunities. For it was in service to your noble quest to build the good ship Ragnarok that I was able to forge a fruitful bond between myself and another of Hingashi's elite. Reading the italic text is actually much harder than normal text in this game. This lord has seen fit to grant me and my guests, and a guest of my choosing, leave to go where few Aegean have tread, beyond the bounds of Kugane to the sacred slopes of Mount Ronkin itself. Rockin, not Ronkin. It's a totally different place. I cannot overstate the significance of this gesture, nor the allure of sights heretofore unseen by Western eyes. Nor is it an exaggeration to say that no one is more deserving of this boon than your magnanimous self. I eagerly await our reunion at the gates of Bokaro Inn. Ever your faithful servant, Hancock Fitzgerald. I didn't know he had a last name. Well. Seems there's a holy mountain in Hingashi that needs climbing. Never thought the Hingans crack open the gates. Guild talks, that's for damn sure. You'll be into Kagane, then I take it? I guess. Perfect. I'll send word that you're on your way. Fair fortune and safe travels. You'd best come back with plenty of stories to tell you here. I wonder if I can see the rewards now, or if I need to actually unlock it before. These are the old ones. This is from, like, Criterion, right? Which I never finished. I do plan on doing the new Criterion next stream, so after the weekend. So see about actually finishing this one. At least this time, my whole group will be in this raid gear. Last time, like, I had a few pieces of Savage gear because I was progging P7 at the time. I think I got my weapon like the week after, like my tome weapon. But everyone else in my group for that group only had like crafted and a few tome pieces. So it was, the damage check on Silky was pretty rough. Ah, my dear Tuya, it gladdens me to see you return to East. An interesting outfit, Hancock. You got your traveling clothes on. As you can see, preparations for our journey are well underway. Partial though I am to the traditional Hingan kimono, if we are to climb a mountain, it would be prudent to do so in comfort as well as style. But I presume you would rather discuss matters of greater import than my attire. Fear not, my capable associates are ready and eager to brief you on the challenge ahead. We have reserved the finest chambers in the inn for this occasion, so let us reconvene away from the hustle and bustle, shall we? Why'd I wear a skirt to this occasion? Master Hancock, Mistress Tuya, we are most grateful for your aid in the matter. I am Tsubaki, and my Omnio companion is Tokimori. That's a word that I don't know. These old Japanese words, right? They always... We are come to Kugane on behalf of Lord Uzumibe, who presides over Mount Rockin and the surrounding lands. His lordship is the one I mentioned in my missive. Hearing of my interest in Far Eastern treasures, we knew at once that I would find the lure of the sacred peak irresistible. Ah, but I forget that you are not familiar with these lands as I. Let us begin with the basics, and expound upon the finer points as we... This Mount Rocken. To orient our destination in your mind's eye, we must first review Hingashi's geography. Of the many islands which comprise this nation, it is here on the western coast of Shishu where Kugane serves as our shining beacon of commerce. Mount Rocken, meanwhile, can be found far from our beloved city of trade. Oh, so it's on the island. Here, in the northeastern corner of the isle. Upon the slopes of the sacred mountains sits Shoju Temple, a monastery where monks gathered to train their bodies and souls. Alas, in defiance of this holy purpose, a horde of otherworldly demons have claimed the temple as their own. Seems normal, these sort of things. His lordship suspects that a collection of accursed treasures is to blame for the infestation. In the Far East, you see, it is believed that well-preserved objects may come to possess living souls after a time. These vessels turned kami are known as Tsukumogami. Hey, that makes sense. I mean, Hancock, you've seen it for yourself. You saw that vessel, Turtle's head. Tsukumogami, in turn, may attract or even beget other spirits. These Manonoko... I don't know. Clearly have no regard for the sanctity of the mount. So Lord Uzumibi desires a swift resolution. Compassionate soul that I am, I could not stand idly by, but as men of wealth and influence, base altruism is beneath us both. So I offered to aid his lordship in a manner befitting our stations, by brokering a mutual beneficial arrangement. Simply put, should I find a way to rid the mountain of Mononoke, I may lay claim to any accursed treasures that I find. Do you want them? One man's trash is another man's Takaramono. It's Hingen for treasure, by the way. Yeah, I understood. And here, my friend, is where you come in. During our jaunts to the mountain, you will serve as my bodyguard and slay any monstrous Mononoke we encounter. In exchange, you shall become one of the blessed few, to be a witness to the wonders, heroes of Mount Ronkin. A fair deal, yes? Well, I've also always wanted to explore more of it. That's our Warrior of Light. I knew you wouldn't disappoint. Hancock looks so weird without his dress on. Now that the matter of Tuyu's participation is settled, might I inquire as to the current owner of these items, Gaki? Treasures were brought into the temple at the behest of Gorai, head monk. Though his disciples doubt not that his intentions were pure, his actions have brought them great misfortune. Like you, Master Hancock, Gorai was an avid collector of antiques. Claimed that the Tsukumogami who dwelled within them ought to be worshipped. Driven by this fervent belief, he purchased all manner of items he deemed worthy of veneration. But as his collection grew, so too did certain troubling phenomena. An unholy shadow began to loom over the sacred mountain, and under this wicked veil, where the Mononoke, boldened to break their fetters, fearing for their lives, the monks had no choice but to flee, their home defiled by demons. We could not allow the scourge to spread further. Sent our strongest warriors to slay the fiends, You returned, knowing that victory could not be obtained. Same thing, really. By our forces alone, my lord bade us deploy magics, tame the freak. Tokumori is one of the valiant few who returned from the temple. Thanks to his diligent reports that we know aught of Mount Rockin's present state. Our orders were to find Gorai and convince him to part ways with his treasure. But our pleas fell on deaf ears. It was unlike unto animals. Right. Like unto an animal. I suspect any semblance of reason has left him. Though the seal we placed upon the mountain endures, the Mononoke, saying that word's fast, it's like my brain, dude. Have had ample time to corrupt the souls of those who could not make good their escape. Should you encounter any survivors, do not show them a modicum of mercy. Too late. Kill them all, got it. We have prepared our strongest falcons. Their keeper shall await you by the Waikosan hot springs. And will summon the birds once your preparations are complete. A word of caution. The falcons fear the Mononoke, and will refuse to fly close to the temple. They shall bring you to the foot of the mountain, but no further. Beyond that point, you will have to climb. Dude, I've been doing Heaven on High recently. I'm ready to climb. Imagine if Heaven on High was just a jumping puzzle. Many thanks, my friends. Now then, if we are to depart soon, I think it best we feast to our heart's content. One cannot slay demons on an empty stomach. True. I have never once slain demons on an empty stomach. Mount Rockin is rife with dangers. Do not underestimate your enemy. My thanks once again for your assistance, Booya. Master Hancock had some business matters to attend before your expedition. Once you are ready, I shall summon him. Feel compelled to warn you, even in times of peace, to climb up Mount Rockin, not for the faint of heart. I suggest you procure sufficient provisions if you have not done so yet, and ensure that your equipment is in working order. Tokumori's disciples have been tasked with maintaining the mountain's wards. They will open the way for you upon your arrival. Speak with our falconer when you wish to depart. Though I must remain here, I shall be praying for your success. My gear is great. Right, Hancock. Can I change these? And what do we got? Deals damage, blah blah blah. Fewer. Don't really need that. That's a stun though. You know, kind of good. Keep the cure though. Now, of course, as a solo player, it's more fun that way. Oh, this is beautiful. So I guess these wards are the doors. Don't really need that, but... What do you say, Hancock? 3 paths to be unsealed at our behest. Whither shall we wander? Where I to chart our course. Now you want to go that way? I'll let you do the honors on the first one, Hancock. Thought to go down this path as well. How reassuring. Portal, if you would, good sir. Seal of Shadow, reveal thy path. Excellent. Let us be about it. Then you choose another portal. Path straight up the Holy Mount, is it? How refreshingly dangerous. Dude, this is... Hold up, Hancock. I'll be right there and just checking out the sights, you know. Looks like Gridania. They just put this in Gridania, didn't they? And see how much damage these mobs do. I definitely do more. I like the music. The chill vibe of Kugane. So for these first runs, I'm probably not going to really be looking too hard for like extra stuff. Do the free runs and then start looking for the extra things that we can. See how it feels. Mainly because I also want to just look around the scenery rather than try to find hidden shit at the moment. I hope this orchestrion is available from the vendor. I would probably use it in my house. Why, these hills stretch for miles. Would that they were not alive with the sound of demons. Alright, that's cool. It's very like... And then there's like an autumn path. Huh. Very like medieval Japan. You should expect, I guess. I don't know if I just wasted a cartridge. I went to press my fated circle and it didn't go off. So, just Bloodfest. I was too busy looking at the scenery, honestly. At least we're not in the sewers this time. It's much better. Whoa. Ningen call these clay feathers Dogu. But why is one here of all places? Did I touch it? He wants to touch it. If that Dogu turns on us, its extermination shall be your responsibility. I hope you know. Good chance there's gonna be a... Don't take the Dogu. Nice, a little hot spring. Not untouched anymore. The boss. I think Hancock might have already said what he has to say, but... Shall be mine. Mine, I say. You cannot have it. Must be the throw of a treasure. Promise and leave. Damn. It's pretty cool mechanic. What is she doing? Making trees? I'm gonna go over here. Okay. Green water. I don't know what it means. Alright. Just, it's like a E12S. Or E12 just in general, you know. Multiple attacks. Got wind. And then more wind. Gotta learn the normal mode mechanics a little bit, so we're a bit ready for Criterion, you know. Then we can worry about doing our rotation and everything correctly. She's like a cute anime waifu. 4 puddles. Alright, water, lightning, wind, fire. Alright, so this one is the inside. Let me guess. Outside? I don't want to lose uptime. There's outside. I did get hit. I didn't know how big the thing was gonna be, but now I know. She actually did damage. An alright fight. The anime waifu is down. Do I get to get that glam? There are a few things more breathtaking than autumnal leaves, even if they are out of season. The influence of a treasure, I suspect. So he went that way. Can I go through here? I mean, there is a way, because on the map is something to remember later. Like, I already like the Kugane music, but the lo-fi Kugane music, hell yeah. Very cool. I would think that they've given up by now. They're demons, they don't care. Dude, this is beautiful. Kinda how I want my island or island sanctuary to look. Where to go from here? Well, there's a rickety fence rather. This, but I can't do anything. I guess I just touched the fence. Come on, Hancock. It seems to lead down the path. I understand you adventurers enjoy the roads less traveled, but there she goes. Stone of protection. No. I can't really see anything down that path, but definitely a different path after the boss. Kinda hard to know what to interact with and what not to on your first run. Obviously you want to have some stuff that you don't touch, but I like touching everything. Maybe on first runs I just shouldn't touch anything. I'm gonna touch this though. I'm gonna touch all of them. Such a tranquil place, these mountain heights, by the look of it. I presume it is not a path that many trees. Ba-da-da. Should probably use this. It's more damage. I always forget about it, honestly. Not lie, forget about that thing a lot. I like when this guy hits me, it sounds like he's actually hitting me with a giant bow. Donk. You know, I much prefer this aesthetic to the last thing. It's not the first of these stones we've encountered. Do they serve as shrines of some sort? Man, I've been touching all of them, mate. What is that lodged in the statue? Can you hold up a bit, Hancock? Okay, so there's definitely a path over there. I'm guessing you knocked down that rock. Cutscene. The last boss of the run already. Hey, it's the mount. Yeah. Alright. Gods be good. Put up our dot so we don't suck so much. I had a feeling that it was AoE. Storm Cloud summons. Whoa. That's cool. Music's popping off. Smoke Eater. Alright, multiple now. Kinda easier to dodge though. Less secondary movement. I mean, it's not like the first one was hard. Monkey. Oh, and they do a spin. Tiger. And snake. That's why it's kind of cool. Like, you gotta watch cast bars and shit. Can do a weird rotation. Too busy watching the mechanics to actually focus on my rotation. Okay, they're all outside this time. Whoa. Like a bullet hell. That's cool. Like that. Interesting. Do the rings perhaps? They do. Okay, so you can follow him though. Because there was a little bit where the ring stopped for like a... There was a brief pause. Oh, he's sucking all. Oh, they're big. He got my ass. Damn. He killed me. I was not expecting them to be big. Cool. Alright. Go again. Alright, we know now. We got this fight locked down this time for sure. Because they were always like that little. But I guess if they hit them directly, they become big. Knowledge increase. That's what I like about Variant Dungeon. Even like this normal mode stuff is challenging, right? Why did I step in today? Challenging, especially when you're not focused 100%. Alright, here's monkeys again. So we'll just step away from the monkeys for now. Dodge Tony the tiger. There's the monkey spin, we go through him. Triple weave. Because who cares? I always forget to put up my dot again. Oh yeah, this is the bullet hell. Alright. So many lines all over the screen, it's kinda hard to see like what has gone off and what hasn't. Maybe I should shoot Hancock in the face. So if I go like down here. Oh, so you can just avoid it by standing in the middle of them. I wanted to see if they went off in sequence. Taking a bit of a beating. This is the one I thought was easy, but was actually hard. No, actually, this is just the first one again. He's not doing the big one this time? Man, I want to practice it. Rude. I cannot believe this guy. Not doing the mechanic that I wanted to last time. So dang rude. Oh well. I'm sure I'll get more time to try it. Even the King of Beasts is no match for you, I see. Well done too. Well, he did take me down one time. The most, in a word, vivid Shishui myth tells of its ravenous rampage across the countryside. It has quite the appetite for mortal flesh. It's also said that its harrowing cry is a harbinger of misfortune. But I say we should consider ourselves lucky to have chanced upon a living legend. Hancock, can you stop talking? Because it's kind of hard to like read while the chats move. As for what freed it from its Lifix bonds, perhaps the rivalry of its fellow Mononoke roused its fighting spirit. Alas, the beast held no treasure of Gorai's, but fret not. I shall make do with what we have here, claim a suitable souvenir. Though our hike was fraught with peril, this exhilarating in equal measure. You have my thanks. And a card. Easy. Easy triple triad card. Kind of a shame that the pot shards are different to the first one because I still haven't. You know, basically I got my Silky Mount and I forgot about it. Oh, that's one avenue done. And in the quest now and stuff. Mistress Tuya, full glad am I to see you hale and whole. I espied Master Hancock's falcon in the distance, but its movements appeared awfully erratic. We can but hope they land safely. Hancock's having a great ride, I see. Terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting. Our souvenir was a tad more cumbersome than I realized. But as you can see, we are none the worse for it. None the worse for my misjudgment, right? Not the we're. Just so used to that being the outcome of that sentence. Indeed, you are not, Master Hancock. My lord will be pleased to hear of your return, and your success, I presume. 'Was Tuya's victory as much as my own. Then, I know a few demons would be no match for the slayer of gods such as she. Honestly, for all its perils, I found the journey quite invigorating. What a beautiful place. Path was as curious as we predicted, an experienced hiker that I am. Right, because I'm an experienced hiker. I used to do that all the time. I feared I would not reach the peak. Yet my suffering was not in vain. When at last I gazed upon a sea of fiery foliage, my spirits soared. Less pleasing to the eye was the beast we encountered at the end of our excursion, though in retrospect, we should have braced for such a surprise, tucked away atop a mountain where unwary pilgrims are unlike to treat. In any case, people of Shishu can rest easy knowing a great Mononoke has been consigned to oblivion. But we, my friend, have malms to go before we sleep. There were several paths we eschewed, were there not? The mind races to imagine what other delights we may yet behold. Indeed, a number of treasures remain unaccounted for, and the demons are like to linger until their masters are slain. Precisely. But take heart, Mistress Tsubaki. Suku, where'd that come from? For Tuya shall not rest until these villains trouble the small folk no longer. She shall sally forth and again until the treasures we drew from Diva have been secured and my new collection is complete. Well, I did say that's all I'm doing today, so he's right. Alas, time waits for no man, and business for no merchant. I must away, but when next you wish to take Mount Rucken by storm, need only say the word. Before you do, however, you might consider sharing the tale of our exploits with Mistress Shallowmore. The missive I received indicated a rather strong preference in that regard. Go to Charlene again then. Talk to her real quick. And then probably more exploration. I forget where they put the journal entries for this content. Hoping maybe it would like light up. Like a green thing or something. I was wondering when you'd be back. How was your adventure in the Far East? Everything go well with Hancock? It was okay. I doubt I'd fare well against demons. But I do like the sound of that mountain. Green as far as the eye can see. Ripe for the gleaning. Would that I had been assigned... Would that I had an assignment like that. Bah, no need to bemoan my lot in your presence. I suspect Osmond's been awaiting your return more eagerly than I. Go on and tell him of your tales in the mountain. I guarantee you he'll love every word of it. Who was Osmond again? He's that guy. Alright, VNC Dungeon Finder. Oh, is that where they... Man, I was blind, I guess. Yeah, they're right here. I kind of don't want to start reading them until I've done the first 3 paths. How fare your adventures? You wouldn't have happened to have any you'd like to share, would you? Mount Rockin. So I think I'll do the first 3 paths and then I'll read the journal so I can get some clues. Mount Rockin, the name rings familiar. It is home to a place known as Sojo Temple, is it not? So the rumours were true. A few of my fellow gleaners have mentioned it before. Unfortunately, such mentions tend to be paired with a copious helping of complaints. It is a mountain. I have also complained about climbing mountains in my life. In the past, the guildship would often assign gleaners to Kugane that we might locate and collect valuable Far Eastern antiques. Yet our every attempt to purchase these items ended in failure, for an unknown buyer outbid us at every turn. Baffled by this buyer's seamless, bottomless coin purse, the gleaners conducted an investigation of their own, and eventually discovered their rival's identity. Jojo Temple's head monk. To my knowledge, Shallowmore has not had the displeasure of bidding against the man. Perhaps that is best. Your missive was from the Far East, the East Aldenard Trading Company. Not the Far Eastern one, that's way further. Were you privy to some manner of dealings with the head monk? No, but I heard about him. Gone crazy. To think such a fate could befall the temple. I am passing familiar with the concept of Sokumagami, but I had not realized that the myths surrounding them would bleed into reality. Having been a place of worship for much of its history, the mountain and its surrounding environs were likely rich in ether. And if such is the case, these so-called accursed treasures were not unlike kindling to a burgeoning fire. A shame indeed the whole mountain had to suffer for one man's avarice. Generally how it goes. But this tragic tale must be told in writing. I can almost picture it. The lush greenery, the silence of the mountain marred by an unholy sight of demons. Yes, it's all coming together. Now, if memory serves, Tsukumagami manifests himself with a singular purpose in mind. Yet as their long-awaited goals slowly come to fruition, their power begins to wane. Not ideal for stirring hearts and raising the literary stakes, to be honest. But what if, like a great auspice, their power grew over the centuries? So like Criterion Savage? Why? They would be more fearsome than one could imagine. More terrifying than the horrors you have faced. A conflict that grand would be a most splendid thread for the tale I plan to weave. That's for next week. So the Rockin' Exchange is here now as well. Cool. Let's see the glam. I mean, it's an interesting hat. Kind of makes you look like a shark, you know? You just dye it like... I'm a shark now. Bit weird, honestly. Top's nice. Like that. This is so-so. Another hat. This one's nicer, but it doesn't really suit cat girls, I feel. Big dress. I like the first shirt. Everything else is a bit eh. Rose-colored spectacles. We got an emote. Reference emote. Hairstyle. Is it usable by viewers? Yes. Not that I am on this character, but for my ult, maybe. Not really much I want from that. Then from the Criterion, you've got the mount, history, and materia, because why not? Gotta have materia. Go back to Kugane. I don't know what you get for completing the Criterion, but I'm assuming the rewards are still pretty bad. For some reason, they don't want to make this content actually worth doing. Even though the last Criterion felt harder than most Savage fights. At least blind prog in it. Alright. Do a second run. Go down a different path. Got to explore. Hancock, where do you want to go? I'll let you choose and then I'll decide if we're going there. Go middle. He's going that way. I guess I'll follow him. I went that way last time, so... I definitely want to grab this Orchestrion though. Nice lo-fi Kugane music. Love it. They've been putting in a lot of lo-fi music in Endwalker and it's very good. Scenic path. A grand gate. What lies beyond, I wonder? Probably evil monsters. Demons? Already? I'll hide too, mate. I need to like put these on a keybind. We'll remember to do that when we do... Can I actually move them? No. Gotta actually put a keybind in. Alright, so there's a route that way that is very blocked off. I spy a most promising pagoda. Let us make it our destination. 1 second. I mean, it doesn't seem to have an inroad, but it does look curious. Never know. Know what secrets could be lurking. Crash is a bit easier now that I'm actually in this raid gear compared to the last variant dungeon. But it's still not like no ordinary winds. Such tumultuous spirits, servants of the wind, no doubt. I mean, they are wind sprites, so that does make sense. Can I stun that? That's the best news. I guess without cooldowns, things still live a bit long. These winds could blow a man away, and will, if we do not tread carefully. Oh, it's the anime waifu again. I guess you just gotta fight her every time, maybe. I'm okay with that. Assuming the final boss will always be different, like the first one, we'll see. See if she has different abilities this time. It's windy now. Maybe her wind will become empowered. I wouldn't mind if this was the glam that you get from this. This will be the glam that they sell. Mog Station. Ooh. That's new. Didn't do that before. Fresh. Because that was a purple, I'm assuming I cannot anti-knockback it. Enough time to do everything though. Water, lightning. I don't really need to worry. Although I've forgotten which is which. Hey, we did it right. I don't even know if this boss will be in the Criterion, right? Because it's like the first boss, and usually they didn't put the first boss in, but remember the mechanics a little bit. we'll find out next week. This last percent seems to just take... Thank the Kami, the winds have ceased. We should make for... shelter. Yeah, we are blowing back. Foot of the mountain. What is that? Minion. Nice. Now, when new variant dungeon comes out, you gotta check the prices before you use the things. What I did last time. If I had to wager a guess, these must be the temple stores. Rather spacious, aren't they? Yeah, but I mean, same in Genshin Impact. You go through anything in like the Japanese area in Genshin Impact, spacious. Not that surprising to me. Still got to do the new event in Genshin actually. I think it's on for the next 30 days. Big one though. Maybe over the weekend I'll spend time doing that. Were I a treasure, cursed or no, I imagine I would abide within these walls. But where? Where indeed? We won't look too hard right now because it's our first run through here, but maybe... Under the auspices of two auspices, as it were. Curious. We'll just touch the glass system. I'm assuming though that the statues will have a different route or something. So the glass serves as a magic doorknob of sorts. The monks were certainly inventive. Fruit. You two are a connoisseur of Far Eastern maps, I trust. Terribly charming. How the four lords are shown rule in a cardinal direction. Gods. They're everywhere. Have at them. Where are the four lords? I mean, I guess out there, but... This one's a bit more cramped than the last map. I like the last map, or the last route a little bit more, because it's just out in nature. Bring me back to the old days of like hiking and stuff. I definitely, when spring rolls around, definitely gonna go hiking and camping a bit, I think. How very suspicious. I'll touch it. Oh, the wicked presence is no more. Since it's winter right now in New Zealand, I don't want to go outside. Like a walk here and there is fine when it's nice, but today it is definitely not walking weather. It is 6 degrees with a low of 4. And let's see what we're up against. Is it him? Samurai. Moko the Raceless. Alright, Hancock. Wish me luck. Face me and I shall grant you an honorable death. Thank you. Inky release, probably an AoE. Blade first for mortal blood. Well. Okay, that makes sense. Really? That didn't make sense as much. Oh, it's over him. I stood in the wrong spot because he was facing that way. Well, he killed me faster than the other guy. Hancock, wish me luck again. He granted me an honorable death. It was quick. Should be able to figure it out now because I saw the thing over his head that time. This way. Ah, kind of hard to see. Especially when Hancock keeps talking. Okay, so that one's backwards. I'm gonna go over here. Oh my god. I did get a Vuln stack there, I think. What in the world? Surely I can live one. No. And this boss much harder than the other guy. This is why I like Criterion, well, not Criterion, but Variant Dungeon. First comes out and you don't know shit. It's like this is how I wish Palace of the Dead, Heaven on High, and Eureka Orthos were. Now maybe Eureka Orthos is because I haven't done it yet, but Heaven on High and Palace were like hell. Just having to figure stuff out. Nice. He tries to trick you with that one, but I don't know the tell fully yet. I just know it's backwards, that third one. But maybe it's RNG. This mechanic is a bit weird. We go over to this guy actually. Okay. There was a safe spot over there too, but all these two fire and fire, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, it was here. I'm glad there's enough time. Double. Was it this side or that side? No. Oh, that's so hard. It's either so hard or I'm bad, but why not both? Hey, it's the anima mechanic. Just more. Alright. Boss is fun. Challenging. Why is it so big? I don't like that. Kinda scary. Oh. It's one of these. Okay, I get it. They love doing this now. Oh, he tuned. You almost had me, you little bastard. Fun fight. Excellent work to you. I knew from the first you would emerge victorious. What, pray tell, is that look for? Oh, nothing, Hancock. You just, you know, you should do some of the work sometime. And talk about the statue? No? Okay. Your faith and my faith in you aside, you may be interested to know that I recognize the detailing on this armor. It once belonged to a renowned warrior. Could this be an accursed treasure, I wonder? The blade in the box we encountered was rather suspicious as well. Would that my falcon had the freight capacity of a barge. Alas, I suppose I must choose which artifact to leave behind. For now. So got another card, and we got the dog, the ninja dog. Ninja dog. There's one more route to check before I go into reading and discovering. I think I got pretty lucky on that boss, actually. Like, I mean, I forget to use Spirit Dart all the time, but go middle, Hancock, because I'm going middle. It doesn't. No, you're wrong. We're going this way, Hancock, mate. Silly Hancock, you don't get to choose every time. Aww. Bamboo. How presently picturesque. Had we no demons to slay, I would suggest a more leisurely stroll. Yeah, this variant dungeon, even if the criterion isn't like that good, the paths are so much cooler than the last one. You know, going through the sewers multiple times isn't exactly the best. I shudder to think what chaos should these creatures find their way. Civilization. That's probably not what he said, but what I read. I can't read. Came to the NA service, so I wouldn't have to read, right? No macros over here. Interesting. I suppose we're obliged to take the scenic route, yes, but interesting. So many horrors, so little time. I definitely prefer the first route I took over these two so far because it's just open countryside. But this is nice. Walking through the bamboo fields. At here is Sojo Temple, home of Garai and his accursed collection. Alright, Hancock, can you slow down a little bit? Look at him go. If only we had the time for the typical ablutions. But a proper pilgrimage must wait for another day. For now, treasure awaits, as do the monk and his minions, of course. Do have care? I don't know what that means. I've never heard that word in my life. I kind of want to go to Japan and just check out a bunch of their old historic sites. Okay, there's a rope. There's also an entrance. I'm gonna take the entrance. Check the rope next time. It's the anime waifu again. Who would have thought? Wonder what abilities she'll grace me with this time. Triple weave. Right, it was only a short triple weave. Ah, the floor is rumbling. It didn't seem to do anything though. Yeah, there we go. I don't mind this fight, but man, the spamming of Mudras is gonna be like a PTSD sound after all of this. I'll be hearing Mudras in my nightmares. Lightning. Ooh. I wonder if I can stay on here for now. Then I'll have to get on. Not yet, I guess. Gotta do this mechanic first. Hopefully. Now I run away? Alright. That wasn't so bad. So even though you have to fight the same mob, like as your first boss basically every time, at least they changed the mechanics a bit. Put on. This is out. Out. Then in. Easy. We have learned our lesson. I don't think I've ever been hit by it though, because it's like kind of slow ability, but we'll use our dot one time. Get her down. The Hall of Temptation. Splendid as these statues are, they appear lacking in the accursed aspect. Our quarry must lie further in. Yeah, they don't look very accursed. Also 2 ways to go. I'll just follow Hancock for now. They might lead to the same place. So the temple's isolation is a blessing for the small folk. I imagine it's made the monk's experience all the more harrowing. Interesting. So if we went that way, we can go up there. There's a boss room. Horse. I don't even know if you can leave Hancock. Like, he might be like, hey, come back, adventurer. Slow yourself, adventurer. We have yet to see hide nor hear of Gorai. Seems like we're running into the same room anyway. Way of Naught. Breathtaking. As though the majestic tiger it depicts might pounce off the oh. You gone and done it now, Hancock? Can't believe you just invited it off the screen. Can I walk through this? No. And there he goes, back in. Why, I feared that would be the end of me. Curious pile of crates is a mountain unto itself. The curious pile of crates. It does look like a jumping puzzle. But next time. Pinnacle of picturesque. Definitely beautiful. I would live here in this team. Without the demons, preferably, but, you know. If the rent's cheap enough, maybe. Maybe I could live with the demons. Spare me, I beg of you. I repent. Spare me and I shall grant you, and you shall have safe passage. Very well. Wonder if you, wonder if there's a way to not spear him. That's beautiful. Another way over there. There's a lot of different routes in them, it seems. Somehow I doubt that brute has learned its lesson. But let us continue on, I bet. Oh. Don't want to run through these in real life. Get all itchy. Hancock, just give me a moment. I'm going to explore. Just a little bit. Maybe not much to explore right now, but running through the fields is fun. I do enjoy being out in nature. Not during winter, because snow kind of covers all the good bits, but any video game that can capture that, hell yeah. Why is this bush different? Why did they decide just to put a random bush here? Interesting. Oh, the music's popping off. Alright, Hancock, I'm here. See. We want our third fighters. Gorai the Uncaged. It's a rat. A rat with a guitar. Okay. Let's see what you got, buddy. These treasures are mine. All mine. A hidden monk, I take it, and bearing a form befitting his proclivities. It's just the cast. It looked like he was like gonna throw something at me. Flickering flame. Why are there guitars on the ground? Makes them bigger. I guess I just want to go far. Push them 2 lines away. Alright. Sort of getting it. Rocks. What does purple mean? Just move away from everything. I think it's the safest play. Won't this move them? Yeah. Okay. Alright, there's the little guy that I speared. I have no idea if I have to be in this or not, but self-destruct? Oh, you little shit. I can't believe I saved your life. Rousing reincarnation. He's doing it to me. Rodental rebirth. Fated to transform into a... Do I stand in this? I guess these just remove... Oh, my health is so low. They just removed the snakes. Okay. I did stand in fire for a moment there, so my health has dropped a bit. Could cure, but that's for scaredies. We've got flames and rocks. I'm a bit worried about how big these are gonna get. Not that big. Surely he makes them... Okay. I was gonna say, surely he makes them purple. Whoa. Purple is far... Blue is when you need to get to them. I forgot. It was going so well. Could have one-shot that guy if I remembered what the sequence was. I think. This boss is probably the easiest so far. You gotta have a wipe on all of them, I guess. Mechanically, there's definitely more going on in this fight, but I think it's the easiest. Just had to read the Yu-Gi-Oh card debuff one time, you know. So yeah, purple grows and blue moves. Gotta remember that. So, since this is blue, can I just stand here? I'm testing. Yep. I was ready to die again. Purple grow, blue move. I think we're fine in here. gonna blue. That's kind of cool. I like that animation. The rocks splitting. To beat this guy up again. Here's the rant. Got free. Yeah, I wonder if there will be like a reason to get transformed. And like one of the pages required or something. Be interesting. But there's also free chances, so... But I assume because the towers would probably explode, maybe not. Here's the doubler. Purple growth. I think if I stand here... Actually, a good one, that one. Maybe I'm safe on the edge. Yeah, we had plenty of room. Ooh. A tank buster. So late into the fight. Didn't think he had one. Yeah, mechanically this is my favorite boss of these. But I don't think he's that difficult now that I know Purple Grow Blue Spread. I keep expecting these AoEs to follow me, honestly. Good fight though. Good fight with the rat. No, my precious treasures. Both master and minion. Her scribble, scribble to the last. Tokomori's words ring true. These creatures allow for not a modicum of mercy. With your victory, we may now free the mountain of Gorai's influence by liberating these treasures from his collection, of course. Any one of them may have harbored spiritual forces. Perhaps all of them. It would certainly explain Gorai's impressive transformation. As for which deserves a place in my collection, Gorai's Biwa, of course. A fine addition. And with that, we may be on our way. Your company has been a pleasure as always to you. This room does look very wealthy now that I can actually look around it without a giant rat standing in. Right. Time to read, I guess. Read and take notes. Go take a seat. Can I sit in here? Sit in the hot springs? I mean, there is a seat with Alpha. That's perfect. Alpha just chilling at the hot springs as I roll up. Hell yeah. Take a screenshot of that. Kinda cool that Alpha's here. Save that. I don't want to start taking notes. If alright, we've got journal entry 1. Gift of the Omyoyoji. Once upon a time there lived a brilliant, that word. His enchantments were famed far and wide, yet the man was cursed with a poor memory, and often misplaced the tools he had imbued such awesome power. Well aware of his foibles, that word, resolved never to let his pieces escape him again, and wrought enchanted strongboxes to safely store them. This strategy was put to the test when one evening a thief attempted to steal his most valuable tools away. Boxes and all, alas, though the vessels faithfully returned to the man's side. The poor man was distraught to discover that none of the works within had done the same. Kokomori tells me that several such strongboxes were once present at Sojo Temple. Their magics inhabited spiritual powers of the objects sealed within. Objects included a bloodthirsty sword and a Dogu figurine. I did find both of those in my travels. I myself managed to claim the box with the aforementioned sword, though the Dogo must have been lost in the chaos that claimed the mountain. The Dogo was on like the third path. Maybe there's one that path as well. While Bloodthirsty Sword rather speaks for itself, I was curious as to why a simple clay figurine could need to be sealed away. It transpires that the Dogu, too, is a powerful tool, once used to ensure the temple's sacred trees flourish. Though the simple ritual of bowing before the small shrine and placing the Dogu on the altar within, the monks could coax it into enlivening surrounding greenery. Similarly, disregard for its care may prompt the Dogu to wreak havoc on its environs, in which case it may be best to enshrine any Dogu we encounter. Interesting. It was path 2. Take a note. Bow before Dogu? Question mark. I don't really have any other idea from that other than maybe there's another Dogu. Hidden. And we got the luthier and the songstress. Once upon a time there lived a nameless luthier. It's interesting though, because I'm not sure if this is from path 1 or path 2. So it would make sense if it's from path 1 because it's entry 1. But I didn't find a Dogu in path 1. Once upon a time there lived a nameless luthier who poured his heart and soul into building a beautiful biwa. His efforts were not in vain, for the biwa's craftsmanship was immaculate. So much so that he found he could not bear to see it in the hands of a common bard. Season upon season passed as he searched for a soul befitting of the Biwa's brilliance. It was not until the luthier's twilight years that a worthy songstress at last entered his workshop. The young woman played for him a song as breathtaking as the autumn moon, and he gladly entrusted her with his life's work. God, the text on these are so tiny. Should probably scale it up on them. That might help, honestly. Her ephemeral ballads would capture hearts across Hingashi, till the eve that the luthier's tale came to an end. Neither she nor the Biwa have been seen since, leaving her audience to wonder if she was the Suku Mogami of the Biwa all along. I have come to learn that Suku Mogami can take many forms. Depending on how they manifest, they might bestow 1,000 blessings or 1,000 curses upon the world. If a Suku Mogami is rumoured to reside within a prize vessel, its value rises exponentially. But only should it be as benevolent as the songstress in our tale. Were a treasure possessed of spirit more malevolent, one would do well to exercise it ere putting it to market. Okay. I don't know if there was any clues in there. I didn't take any. Common man's courage. Long ago, in a small village in the shadow, not the window, of Mount Rocket, there lived a young man. Few were as diligent at harvest time as he. None so quick to leap into action on the fateful day that screams rang across the fields. Swallowing his fear, followed the sound to find his neighbours beset by a beast of terrible countenance, unnatural form proven it. The very man-eaten monster that had terrorized the people of Shishu for moons. And so, knowing lives would be lost, even the moment's hesitation, the young man lobbed his pitchfork at the creature's exposed belly. What a Giga Chad, holy. It turned tail and ran for the cover of mountain, howling in pain. Ever since, the village has held a yearly event dedicated to tossing their tools at bundles of straws. In a form of ritual that doubles as useful practice in the event that the kami are slow to respond to future incidents. Imagine my surprise when, having recovered that fork of legend, not rediscovered, I discovered that famed swordsmith Nanakusa's mark upon it. 2 histories for the price of 1. Yes, all artisans must pay their dues, be it in humble pitchforks, or those kettles that Rowena has such a tidy monopoly on. But the contrast between this tool and Nanakusa's more whimsical works are striking. One would never guess that its maker would go on to build Shishu's most expensive smithy, guarded in each cardinal direction by statues of the 4 lords. There's definitely something about the statues in I think it was the first thing. Some brief notes for now. Look at Alpha, dude. He's just big chilling. Holy. Omega's just like, what are you doing, Birdman? Good sight. Let me take a screenshot here too. Got 2 alphas on screen. There we go. See? Anytime I see alpha out in the world, it's always worth taking a moment. Here's my favorite character in the game. He saved my life. Alright. Now we go to try to discover new stuff. Touch stuff we haven't touched. Don't touch stuff we have touched. Stuff like that. Trial and error period starts now. Yes. I want to go this way, Hancock. Do you want to come this way? I want to go this way. I'm going this way. I know you get more loot for following him. Like, just more pot shards, I think. At least that's how it worked in the first one, so I'm assuming it's the same. I want to explore the first thing again. I have an idea of what I want to do. How much? Let's see. So the Upper Pagoda has a little bit to explore. There's definitely a lot there. Path there. I sort of know what's down that path though. Didn't look like anything. So we'll see. When we get there, we'll see if it's worth. Still can't do anything over here. I don't even know if this will ever... Not on the map or anything, but... Now, one thing I have to remember from the last variant dungeon... If I ever get stuck, I just gotta try, like, killing mobs in certain orders. But there's nothing like that sticks out to me this time that would need that. You know, there's no Drake family of smallest to biggest. Stuff like that. Wanna remove this wall, Hancock? Thanks. My climbing attire is soaked. Oh, it's raining this time. Rather than windy. Interesting. I don't know what triggered that. Maybe it's because Hancock didn't want to come down this route. I'm gonna write notes. Half one. Hancock. Put a question mark. Something to test for later. See if that changes anything. No Mercy is on cooldown for a bit, so we'll just press 1, 2, 3. We'll push back our stuff, but doesn't really matter. We'll get it all off. Wonder if her abilities will be different now that it's raining. There's already a change. Because of the rain. Okay. Does have a different ability though. Shadow Flight. Yes, yes, Hancock, the blossoms are enchanted, I know. This should be safe. Take all the VOD footage as well. So when I do Criterion Prague next week, I remember how the mechanics looked and worked. Mud Rain. Yep, that is definitely. Mud Pie. Oh, okay. It's the boss from Matoya's Relic. Mudman. Come back with a vengeance. Rain Man. Rain Man. See, now the rain stops. Wonder if there's like something you have to do with the weather before. Like nothing to interact with. I'm gonna explore around this part this time a little bit more. Obviously there are walls up, but it was like that jumping puzzle a bit later on. Check that out. I don't even know if it was a jumping puzzle. It looked like one though. Anything that looks like a jumping puzzle must be conquered. Maybe I won't touch the sword this time. Any secret treasure lying around? Any hidden objects? No? Okay. Right here. Can I jump up here? No. And if you could interact with like all of these barrels, that would be... Alright, so here we have the statue. Maybe we should touch the phoenix. Rotate. Restrict. They look at each other. Touch. Write down things we've tried, you know? Seems to be a storeroom, like here. Also. Here's someone mowing their lawn right now. I think it's a lawnmower anyway. Sounds like one, but might be a chainsaw. It is the middle of the day. Four lords are showing rolling the cardinal direction. Four lords. An order. Yashimi. He did say that same thing last time, but maybe that's a... Everything's a clue right now. Till we roll it out. I don't want to touch this. We're gonna leave that alone, Hancock. Going upstairs, okay? And leave it alone. This is the boss. I feel like there was less to see this time through. We got here really quickly. See if the boss has changed any though by doing all that. Pretty big double down. Mechanic's actually hard because he stands like sideways. Confuses me. That's the backwards one. I forgot. Want to be standing there. That's directly in the death zone. I'd say this boss is probably the hardest one, honestly. archers again. I wonder if the... Yeah, it's a different safe spot. Here should be safe. Yeah. I was looking around and then it's like, oh, you don't even have to move. Okay. Actually put that on him. Okay, already tuned, so I did have to move. I thought I wouldn't have to move. Then he spun around. Okay, this is new. What the hell? It's cool. It's a cool effect. I mean, I've used it before, but this is like... This reminds me of a fight in Genshin Impact. It just rips open the heavens. Holy. With a Vuln, these things do a lot of damage. Okay. Alright, it's fire this time, so... Show... What's it gonna do? Grow, maybe? Yeah. Okay, so that one's first. Standard Final Fantasy mechanics. Still. Over here? Yeah, I was a bit late. Nice. Crimson Sword has been added to Exorcism record. Already got that card. We did get another page. Long ago, in the days when war and strife plagued Hingashi, there lived a man who built his legacy upon a mountain of enemy corpses. Fiercer than a mad tiger, Moko the Restless emerged victorious from every skirmish. But his might would be his undoing. Fearing that the warrior would rebel against him, Moko's liege lord ordered him slain in the dead of night. The deed was carried out with Moko's own blade. So I guess when we left the sword open, maybe this changed this. Which, having cleanly severed its master's head, soon began to burn red. None could say whether this crimson aura was begat by the warrior's lingering fury or the ire of his victims, but it resisted all efforts to remove it. In a last desperate effort to purify the sword, the Lord's servants carried it to the sacred peak and plunged it into holy water, only for the weapon to devour the font's spiritual energies. From that moment on, any soul who attempted to wield the blade was consumed by murderous rage. It's not great. Tokumori claimed that the holy waters in the tale might be found on Mount Ronkin itself, where a lake of a particular spiritual power lies concealed. Is that the hidden lake? Or the hidden... on path 3 there's a... There's a hidden like pool, hidden springs. It's not really hidden though, just what it's called on the map. Alright, where are we at? A small shrine allegedly graces its banks, and I cannot help but wonder if treasure hides within. That's the it's like the dude Goku or whatever it not the Goku. Unfortunately, the path is a closely guarded secret, knowing only to the highest ranking monks, and we are left to fumble in the dark. Alright. Maybe a small clue as to something. I want to do that route one more time though. I also want to look at Engashi. We got two over here. Byakuya, Turtle Man. Where is Phoenix down here? So she's looking up there. He's looking that way. I don't know if these two statues exist. Taking a note down. Turtle north. Don't even know which way he's looking. Like, I'm not sure if the orientation matters. I feel like he's looking north though. I don't even know if a turtle exists. Snake. Snake is to the east, looking west. Bird, south, looking north. Like, that's a turtle's ass, right? It's hard to tell. And Catman to the west, looking west. There's definitely something to do with the orientation of the statue. Hancock, we're going the same way again, mate. Man, he really wants to go that way. You watch, as soon as I want to go that way, he'll be like, nah. See if we get rain again. I wrote down if Hancock didn't want to come this way, it might rain. I don't know if there's much to do before the first boss. We'll find out eventually. Alright. That still also makes me curious. Man, I wouldn't mind going for a walk and just seeing this sort of terrain. That'd be nice. The beautiful outside. Outside? Oh. I do like outside. Just not right now because it's so cold. Alright, will it rain? No, wind. Okay, so I guess that doesn't really matter. It just dictates the boss's abilities, I guess. Well, get rid of that note. It's good to take down any sort of notes, though. Because you never know. They died so fast this time, I'm gonna have to wait for cooldowns. Since I'm waiting for cooldowns. Now it started being windy and he says it could blow a man away. Maybe it blew away the wreckage. No, it's still there. Worth try. One thing I found with the last variant dungeon, you know, Nanamo would say something and everything could be a hint. Never sure. Probably should have actually used that. Oh well. I'm not raiding, so I'm not trying to do my rotation perfectly. This is... brain is being used to think about things day, rather than brain is being used to raid. Lightning was... yeah. There is time to move from that mechanic without, like, pre-moving, but I like knowing what it's actually doing. I think this variant of the boss is probably my least favorite. Makes you have to move too much. Yes, and I can't anti-knockback that, yeah. Because it is purple, and usually purple abilities are not back immunity. Look at me just standing there in that AoE. And then I fat finger Nebula after the fact. Fire water. Fire water and a mayonnaise sandwich. It's not the words to that song, but it's damn close. I replaced one word. Had a bit of downtime there. Maybe if I was standing north it wouldn't have caused downtime, but it is what it is. Thinking about a sandwich. How much that won't be a huge amount that Tank Buster does unmitigated, but I feel like it could get to like 70,000. Imagine there's a clue. Take a raw tank buster to the face. Oh, thank you. Not this day. Alright, here we are again. I'm gonna play around with the statues. I'm gonna close the sword. I'm not 100% sure what orientation I want the statues to be though. Like, do I want them looking at their orientation or away from their orientation? Statues one might take a few runs. I'll say there only seems to be 2 of them. So maybe if I'm able to open this wall, because it does look like there's an extra room in there. Perhaps. So Shiryu is east. He's looking west. It'd be like that. And Bird is south looking north. But it could also be like Shiryu needs to look that way and Bird needs to look that way. I want to just test, see if it does anything while I'm here. Seem to change any. So we'll try my first fort. Try this. Nice. I might have known that Suzaku and Shiryu were the guardians of this gateway. Though in fairness, one usually needs grapple with only one at a time. All this for a dead end? How odd. Thought there's something in here, Hancock. Nothing in here by the looks of it, but go outside. You mean to take to the roof? Yes. Take to the roof. I see the Mononoke share your sensibilities. Crack that puzzle. Big brain. That was a good one though, you know? You actually had to look at the map. Tree is in the way. Edge. It's an apple. Having a friend that online goes by the name Appa and then you see these guys in the game is funny. Guys have a bit of health. Have a bit of health and do a bit of damage. Come Hancock. That battle must have blown out the lights. I did notice that the lights went out. When I was fighting, I'm like, wait, did the lights just go off? Oh, that's the room after the statue. Now we're at the boss. See what this has changed then. It should definitely open a new page because we basically did a different route, you know. See, no clockwork mechanism. Yes. Bleed first for the blood of mortals. Yeah, I did it right. Let's look north. See the soldiers. And changed it up a bit. Mechanic's hard because you got to find like the slow one. Colder, I like it. Pop a sprint here. Here is safe. Dinky. Double. Pop Rampart just in case it fucked it up, you know. It's gone bloody backwards. Nah. He did it backwards. Birds. Alright, there's a big bleed on me. I'm probably dead here. Yep. I don't know if there was like a safe spot. Or maybe I just need to be pushed back. Boss is a bit harder this time, I would say. Statues empowered him. We go again. This is like my favorite thing with variant dungeons though, the way you can change the boss fights depending on like the route. I wonder if there'll be a secret boss in this one as well. I would assume highly likely. I'm already feeling like this guy's gonna be hard in the Criterion. Just because of like the pattern movements. But we'll see. That guy started slowly, but he's a sprinter. Go over here. Activate the sprint. Ooh. That one was freaky. Alright, actually look at the birds this time, I guess. Like, so hard to see sometimes. Should be easy, there's all these markers on the floor, but man, kinda distracting. I wanna try just getting whoosh away. Yeah, okay, that is it. You're not trying to avoid. That was just me being bad. Alright then. I think I'm in the bad space, yeah. Gotta heal up. Whoa. Finding the safe spot there was kind of difficult. Looks like we'll have water again. Water's pretty chill. I like this fight. Looking forward to seeing the variant differences that the other fights can have too, though. Tale of Dead Men added. What just happened over here? Well done to you. You're an unholy terror on the battlefield, and I mean that in the most flattering way. To think that our secret passage would lead us to such an immaculate armory. Perhaps the monks utilize this as a shelter in times of strife. I doubt they expected the armor they stored to come to life, however. Quite the harrowing foe, that one. It leads me to believe that the armor itself must be the treasure we seek. Despite its storied history, it looks almost pristine. I suspect the monks tended to it regularly. It shall prove quite the challenge to bring back, but I dare say my falcon and I are up to the task. Pray accept my unending gratitude for your assistance. Also a few doors over here. Let me just have a look. It's from the... So from this first part, it looks like we've kind of explored Aldermate, but you never know. This was number 3. Moko was a warrior of peerless skill, a boon to his allies and a scourge upon his enemies. After his death, his armor was returned to his kin, who would preserve it as a treasured heirloom for generations to come, until one fateful morn, as the sun bathed the eastern skies in gold, Moko's descendants rose to find the armor not in the storehouse where it had been secured, but on prominent display in the gardens, stained black with cooling blood. Next to it lay the corpse of a man, a would-be thief struck down by a righteous spirit. Most were quick to believe. The family, however, was less than certain. Who was to say that when Moko might rise again, sate his bloodlust? Thus, though it pained them to do so, they placed the armor in the care of Sojo Temple, hoping that its hallowed halls would bring the restless general some semblance of peace. Far Eastern folklore speaks of myriad kami, and of the spirits to be found in all things. One may assume this concept arose from countless strange creatures found on our star, void sent to auspices, and sulkin golems to elemental sprites. Nature's capacity for oddity is boundless. Was Moko's armor then an unusual form of an unknown entity? Or did it truly play host to the soul of a man who once wore it? Whatever the case, we can be certain that its exposure to Mount Ronkin's aether only emboldened and enlarged it. I find myself thankful that we did not share in the alleged feast faith. Well, I sort of did. I died a few times on so far. So let's see. Path 1. We touched the sword. We didn't touch the sword. Solved statues. And we didn't solve the statues. I don't think we include that. There. I think, unless there's like a really hidden one on this path, I think I'll go back to path 2. See where we end up. Like, I got this, but or if there was something before that here. Like, if one opens here in path 2, then path 1 is done, but I guess we'll find out. Because I think last time I remember there being only 3 in one of these paths. Might be a really obscure one that I need to figure out from doing something else, you know? So, we'll look at that. But I want to take a short, like a 5-minute break just to eat something and go toilet, so I'm gonna do that right now. I'll be back in a few moments. Enjoy the sights of Kugane. I think my timing was pretty impeccable just now. I think ads were playing as I was sitting down. An ad break during a break? Oh. Alright. We want to go down wing 2. I don't remember exactly what I did my first run, but I'm sure it will come back to me. Got a bit of hiccup. Little bit of hiccup. Hancock, say the middle path. I bet he goes over that way. He did it! Finally! Path Read is definitely something that the hidden pool will have. I believe. I think this one's the one with the maybe jumping puzzle. Hancock was talking about the crates being curious. Try to take all his hints this time. I don't know if like the weapon, like item level scaling in here, but at any rate, it is nice to have my best weapon. There's another path here, which is basically like the path in the first zone. It just cuts off, but it's like, why is there a random path? Probably use arm's length, though. First time I've used arm's length today. It's been 3 hours. Like I've forgotten how to play tank. Brain is being utilized for all the knowledge requirement. Brain at 100% capacity. There is no room for learning how to be a tank. So there's a second path here. There's a path out here by the looks. Check him out. God, I love when I have all of my AoE available. Everything just dies so fast. This home of Gorai the Accursed. He is a big rat man. Still doesn't seem to be anything to really do here. Because there's no, like, clickables. Oh yeah, the rope. Alright, path 2. Used door. We did that. I'm gonna try the rope this time. As a bug flew into my eye or something. Okay. I admit that even I was tempted to pull that rope, So part of me wish you hadn't. Don't worry about it, Hancock. I'm sure it'll be fine. But now I'm not sure if I should like try other things or if I should just do the rope. Because you can only get like one entry per run. Maybe we'll just do the rope for now. Still want to explore though. Silent whistle. Aw, cute dogs. Surely they can't bring harm to me. But look away. I should like to pet their fluffy little heads. Dude, they're so cute. I'm not exactly sure. Like, it's an eye mechanic, but I'm not exactly sure if it continues. Yeah, I knew she was about to jump in the middle. I didn't want to miss my double down. That would have been the worst. I've really got to actually put my dot up. If I had a keybind for this, I'd be using it every time, but I do not. It's so much damage though. Basically 2 double downs. Run them too strong. What way are you going this time, Hancock? Okay. So maybe the rope pull is this way. Right. Temple stretches on even further. Step lively. As I face pull. Those guys got ripped. I don't think there's ever a way up here. Maybe? Doesn't look like it. Map doesn't connect to it. Will we get Lion out of picture again? Yep. Sounds like it. That's cool. Pretty cool effect. Me like. Anything hidden back there? Check in the room. Yeah, precarious pile of crates. Room, I think. I'm gonna go up there though. If I can. Hi, the Kami. Tuya, how did you get up there? Another rope. Adventurers and their climbing. I just the other day on Kugane Tower. Pull this rope too. Sounded promising. Suddenly hear my winsome wailing, you'd best come running. Oh, I see. That unlocked stairwell down there. Is there anything down there, Hancock? Gonna go. That we had a bit more light. Hopefully he doesn't say anything too important while I'm down here. Nothing. Be careful what you wish for and all that. They are lanterns. Lanterns with big tongues. Tonguey boys. I knew there would be a frickin' jumping puzzle. It just looked too good. It wasn't really jumping, so. The North House of note here. The inner sanctum awaits. But I'm curious now because I've pulled 2 ropes. I wonder if that will change just pulling 1 rope. Oh, we didn't have to save the monster, so it might not attack us this time. Once again, Hancock, I just need to check. You gotta make sure. Might be something hidden in the field. Doesn't look like it. What about the other side? This field's, you know, it's gotta be here for a reason, right? Can't exist for nothing. Just scenery. It'd be a waste of a beautiful field. Alright, let's see what Mouse Boy has for us now. Oh, rat. Silky was a mouse, this guy. Definitely a rat. Unenlightened. Purple Grove. Remember it. Just in case it's similar. Assuming it will have different mechanics, so. One day I'll keep my dot up. Blue, we can chill. I know it resounds with power, Hancock. Obviously. Am I safe here? should be blue. Yeah, this fight follows its formula pretty well. You never really need to think too hard. I'm wondering though, since we didn't save the dude... This... Oh my god. That is a big... That's a big one. Whoa. Feeling empowered due to influence of potent spirits. I was not standing in it. You lying video game. I was honestly just reading. I couldn't. Alright. A multi-hit. With 2 Vons. Same thing as before. Maybe I should use Cure. Feeling a little bit sore, you know? Definitely gotta bind my special action key. I remember having it bound when I first started the game. I don't know why I unbound it. Just never used it. Fun mechanic. Opium safe? Here's Mr. Buster. I definitely want to go through this level again and not do the jump. But it might have also taken over from the just pulling the lever. Beyond the lantern's light is added. Yeah, I'm guessing that is the jumping one. There, a block of cheese. Stone. Crafting with. Say naught of his unusual sousing. When the unholy draught touched his lips, I feared his fury would consume the entire temple. I should like to know precisely what baleful influence was wrought upon the drink, but not enough to test it myself. Nay, I must bring back a less volatile artifact of our endeavours. The living lanterns, Hochin, as the Hingans say, were particularly fascinating, were they not? Now that they are returned to their original form, I may safely seek to learn more of the spirits they once harboured. Let us add them to my collection forthwith. Okay. Alright, so like the last one of this area maybe. In the moonless and cloudy night, a small patrol of samurai was treading a shadowed path when, in the distance, they sighted the warm glow of a lantern. Knowing no honest man would be skulking around at this hour, They approached with caution, find no man at all, but a single lantern, lying lonely and unattended. With some thought of preventing a fire, one of the samurai reached down to claim it. In an instant, the samurai were surrounded. A crowd of cold, otherworldly flames hovered just out of arm's reach, as if taunting. Fiendish laughter echoed in the distance. Then closer. Yet a mere moment later, the flames disappeared as though nothing had ever transpired. Darkness enveloped the path once more. There are few in Hingashi who have not heard tales of the Bake Hochin, the Baki, the Japanese word, it's not bake. Probably. Though these haunted lanterns typically seek only to play tricks on those that wander too close. The ones we encountered on Mount Rockin clearly had a mind to give chase, according to Tokumori. Generations of head monks at Sojo Temple carried a lantern of identical appearance on their nightly strolls. So perhaps the Baki Koken thought merely to protect their master's home, albeit in a unique way. The lantern now in my possession bears the following words in Far Eastern. Yes. If fortune you seek, know that our light glows brightest within twilight's reach, and this, the kami of fire, the celebration entreats. Who's the kami of fire? I know not precisely what this poem calls upon its reader to do, but its words occupy my mind nonetheless. Fortune you seek, that brightest, a light glows brightest within twilight's reach. Interesting. Because when we activated the statues, was it this one? Yeah. When we activated the statues, the lights were on, but then they went out, like after we were fighting dude. I don't know if that's like a clue for backwards or... Go down the middle path again. I want to touch the rope one time. Because the name of that one suggests that we got it from the jumping. Not going that way, Hancock. We're going middle again, mate. Never wants to do what I want to do. We won't do the jumping puzzle this time, but I will pull the rope. I want to see if that opens up any other journal entry. I'm assuming there's going to be one that is actually like super challenging to figure out though. We can get another cartridge. I like puzzles. They do make me use my brain, and you know, using my brain is something that I reserve for raiding generally, so. I'm not very good at puzzle games. Maybe I should play some puzzle games in the future. But I do like trying to figure things out in games that aren't puzzle games. Generally, they're easier. Like how Hancock's like, and then the door opens. There's also a thought of like not pulling the rope and then pulling the second rope after the jumping puzzle. There's a lot to test in this one, just from like the base of it. Fun time. We'll pull the rope here, and then from there we'll just do the level normally. Come, Hancock. I think that just turns off the mechanic on this boss, honestly. Where she like flips the tiles. I know she didn't do it last time. Good old waifu. It's like the biggest aura I've ever seen in my life. Wind, water, so we should be good to stand here. Apparently I don't have my OBS open. Just looked at my second monitor and OBS wasn't there. I'm like, wait, where is it? Yeah, she has the dogs instead of like the floor. If I stand as max range as I can, be over this way. That's huge. The cute ninja dogs. Wonder what happens if you get hit. Generally, look away mechanics are like petrify, hysteria. That'll be something we test late into the testing. When we run out of ideas, we just, you know, start conspiracy theorying. I don't know what they mean. If you ever want to learn Japanese, Final Fantasy is a good game to do it. Potentially. Alright, will he? Yeah. Okay, so So always pulling the rope does close off one half. Okay. I don't know if it's closed off when I didn't pull the rope though. Didn't check down it. Something to look at next time. Like how chill the music is. Alright, Hancock, we're not doing the jumping puzzle this. I will fight your tiger though. I like that tiger. More things should jump out of stuff. Yeah, we know there's something up there. Oh, I got another one of those minions. Nearly. Gonna keep going this way though. This is where we saved the dude. But we hadn't done it with the rope before. That was a my bad on that rotational error right there. Then I alt tab. Ever since I updated my computer, I can't like close my Windows key off. If I say give me a moment to think, I mean I don't really want to try that right now because I'm trying the rope, but I wonder if it does anything, or if it will just exit the dialogue and then be like, okay, stand here then. My fellow monkey, run. Disappears into the bush. Maybe it's invisible. No. Worth a try. Alright, so we've pulled the rope. That's our only change from the first time we've done this. See if it is anything. Actually put my dot up. Probably a good thing to do. He's the rat man. This fight's like a savage fight, you know, it just follows the same path. Final Fantasy fights in a nutshell though, right? Keep doing the same thing every time and you'll eventually get it. Purple rock. And let me guess, blue rocks? Imagine. Yeah, the fights aren't really the main spectacle of variant dungeons now, though. Now that I've done them all a few times. I mean, the third one might be interesting because I've only done it once. But figuring out all the hidden shit. That's where the real fun is now. Just sucks you have to actually complete the run to see if you've got something. I wouldn't mind if it would tell you. Like, oh, you did something different. Good job. Complete the run. To use my continuation. God, I'm so bad at keeping the dot up. So close to my mouse too. Like, why is it so hard for me to just press it? I like that mechanic. I think the variant version of this boss will probably be the most fun so far. But we'll see, I guess. Silky was probably my favorite fight from the first one, so... You know, a mouse and then a rat being my favorite fights, it's... I'll take it. Be interesting. Ring snake. Alright, let's see if we get any journal entry. Just from pulling a single rope. Nope. No journal entries from pulling a single rope. Game. Basically. So this time I want to not pull the rope, do the jumping puzzle, pull the rope. First run without an entry. Rope. Nothing. Thank you for going Middle Hancock. That means I get more rewards. You are a bro. I'll slowly farm these up. I think I should be able to buy all the items that I actually want. Because the glam is kind of meh. Oh, I also get... I get tombstones for doing this, I forgot. Gonna cat. That's good, I don't need to run experts this week. Hell yeah. Maybe I should do this on my alt as well. You get like 20 per run. No, I don't really care about my alt gear now, it's basically done. I think I want to get my relic weapon. Just because it's better than the Golbear's weapon. But other than that, need a twine, a shine, and the raid weapon, which... If we do 2 reclares of P12S next week, there's a slim chance that I get it on my ult. But I think we might only be doing 1 clear, because... We would need 2 if everyone in the group wants the mount, but apparently someone doesn't want the mount, so we might only do 1. Which after last night I'm not really opposed to, because yesterday's raid was quite bang. 3 hours of P12S when we basically should be one-shotting her. Like, I got bored fighting that fight yesterday. I said at one point during stream, like, I'm bored. It wasn't great. So we're not touching the first rope this time. You never want to be raiding and be in that position where, like, you've been playing perfect all night, you haven't made a mistake, but then, like, you're 2.5 hours into your raid and you're still doing something that you've already cleared, and it's just like, man, I'm bored of this. I've just been playing my ass off. I think I made 1 mistake in raid yesterday and it wasn't even phase 2, so... Ran the wrong side 1 time with a tower. That is to be expected of a necromancer. We don't make mistakes. Better than perfect legends, you know? Probably. The only mistakes I make is pressing the wrong buttons in my rotation, but... You can only fuck that up so much. So I'm guessing because I didn't ring the gong, we're gonna go this way. But I will see if I can go the opposite way. Time 2 PM. 3 more hours of using my brain, I think. Lightning is here. Everything crits but double down, so sad. Alright, so north is about... I ran the wrong way. What a stupid... Why did I do that? You know when I was saying necromancers don't make mistakes? Maybe I lied. Oh. I didn't actually know that south was also... You could probably run through that mechanic though, it's pretty slow. Getting 2 Volans against these bosses is actually rough. Alright, boss, what we got? This. And then out. Nice. Tank Buster Sword, maybe? Not now. Probably do it to me at 2% again. There it is. Glory Never Lasting. It's the name of your Buster. Priest. Like how the dead body continues to move your okay. It is locked off. So if you ring the thing, go that way. If not, you go this way. Well, at least it's a change for when we do the jumping puzzle. Destroyed. It's hard to tell if they made this crash easier in this one or if my gear's just better. I mean, you know, we're full bis. We weren't full bis when the last one came out. Maybe I should try it on a DPS class that's like 630 high level or something. Probably be a challenge. I don't mind the 0 challenge though. Oh, my freaking combo dropped off right as he spawned. Rude. Like, I'm not really doing this for the challenge of it, right? That's Criterion. This is just for the exploration and figuring out puzzles. Hancock, I'm going up. Open the door. Nothing else in this room by the looks of it. Gonna go ring. Gonna go ring. I did that for content, obviously. We're gonna go ring this. Maybe I can just leave Hancock behind? No. Probably not. Jumping, rope, balloon. Just leave Hancock downstairs and move on, you know? There's a part of me that's like, can I do that? Would that we had a bit more light. Wow, it worked. Got magical powers. Or something. I don't even know if my snap actually picked up on the mic. The timing was impeccable. Hold up, Hancock. Fast. The only other thing I can think about trying is getting to the monkey, telling him to wait, and then buggering off this way. It's a bit convoluted though. But otherwise, I haven't really seen anything that you can interact with on the map, other than the stuff that I have been. So I think we'll go to the third area after this time. We've only done that the one time. There was a few more interactables on that one. Definitely some stuff I want to try. Purple equals big. All you've got to remember. Because if this doesn't unlock a note, there's something I'm missing to this zone. Sure, I'll figure it out. Figured out the last one. Took a while, but we got there. Got our silky mount. Come over here, right? Oh my god, he didn't press his button. That's why I'm a Savage Raider and not an Ultimate Raider yet, because I don't press my buttons. And there's this drink. I hate this ability though. I knew I'd get hit by that first one. I wanted to be greedy, I wanted that GCD. I can probably run in and hit him as this is happening. God, he's strong. He is a mighty rat indeed. This is probably gonna hurt. One cure. This will be an interesting mechanic with other people in. Human, you know, with multiple people, you'll have different numbers. Not really ever gonna do this part with multiple people, but with the Criterion, obviously, it's a 4-man party, so we'll see. Purple. Should be blue. That's probably my favorite mechanic. Just go into the spot, being all smug about, hey, I've figured it out before it happens. reminds me of the second boss in the first Criterion. I didn't seem to get one there either. Jumping rope alone doesn't do it, and the other rope alone doesn't do anything either. Okay. See if Hancock has any different dialogue here though. No, this is the same dialogue. Interesting. That path just seems to be a little bit hard. There's definitely more there because this one is the first one I picked up from there. And we got this one, so there's obviously one here. I don't know if this one will be from the first part. Let's go to path 3. Do something different. Some things I want to try. Hancock, we're going this way. Yes. It's always better when he goes the way you're going. Get more rewards out of it. A few extra chests. If I look at the map, this is basically that whole place. Like, I have the whole map explored. I don't really see any secret rooms. There's definitely something I haven't seen. Keep it in the back of my mind. I like this one though. This is probably my favorite area because it's so pretty and you're just outside in the countryside. It reminds me of Gridania a lot too. And I like Gridania. Was my starting area. I'm not moving from there. Giga Chad. We have the Doku in it up here, and there's also the pool. That area is inaccessible. Well, it opens up. Not inaccessible. It opens up after we kill these. Nice provoke, didn't do that. Random will drop below 50% or it will fall off. It doesn't matter. I actually had a perfect Heart of Corundum yesterday. Like, it healed me to full health right as the damage was going out, so my health didn't even drop. Like, I got a crit Corundum right when I needed it, basically. It was nice. Damn trees. Put the dot on so that guy dies as well. Yeah, the Doku's over there. In that tree. I want to try bowing to it. Got to provide reverence. You can also take him. I bow to him. Okay, that did nothing. Respect. Pray. Nope. Hancock stays there though, so he obviously wants me to take it, but I don't wanna. Took it first time. Then we got the untouched springs. No. It's interesting. Hancock, I'm just gonna keep going. You can stand there. Best to let sleeping Dogu lie. For all we know, it could be cursed. I took it the first time through, so I've already changed something at least. We also interacted with all the stones of protection first time, so I kinda, this time I wanna leave the Dogu, not interact with the stones. And next time maybe leave it and interact with it. Two anime waifus. How lucky are we? Fire, water. Easy peasy. Spooky. I haven't seen this before. Oh no, not a chaser. Not fast either. It's gonna be annoying as hell. It's not fast, but if you if you don't move, if you try to uptime it, it will hit you. Okay. Next tank buster might hurt a bit. Be enough time though. We'll just kitchen sink the tank buster. Monka. Actually, the Von's gonna fall off before the buster. Easy fight for babies. Didn't even hit me. There's another passage up here too. And nothing that I did in that first area so far has opened that passage. Sure enough, the spring has to do. Actually, we did go down there. Yeah, when we took the Dogu, I just noticed this part of this was actually blocked off because we slid down. I think. Yeah, there's the Stones of Protection, so we're gonna leave them this time. Veritable menagerie on this mountain. Group. Gonna leave the stones. Next time we run through, we'll do the stones. After leaving the Dogu. Make sure you get Donna. I'm not using cooldowns on these treasures. Makes them take a bit longer. Is Bow Man? Yeah, we did slide down from there. Alright, that's good to know. I was debating myself. Guy just donks you on the head with his big old bell. Dong. I wonder if they have these guys in Heaven on High. Like, I don't know if I've been to like 78 when I first started doing Heaven on High a few years ago. But I don't remember seeing them, but maybe. Yes, I would assume they do something, Hancock, but I don't want to touch them just yet. It also looks like there's a path over there. And maybe you push that rock over. Get over here. See what this boss has in store for us this time. After not taking the Dogu. Been a while since I fought this guy. It was the first one I did. It was like 4 hours ago. This mechanic's kind of cool. Hopefully he does the big one again this time, because I didn't get to practice that. I died to it the first run through, and then he didn't do it when I killed him. Got covered in orbs. Like, that's a cool mechanic. Just for knowing where you are. So there's literally someone at my door right now, but I'm fighting, so... Shame. Quicksand. Might be the fire alarm people. Do I have to go into the sand? Okay, interesting mechanic. Very interesting. Here's the bullet hell. Kinda hard to see where you have to actually avoid and what has gone off. An orange line on a red mechanic. Classic. Alright, I think I figured this out last time. If I stand here... Yeah, cool. Easy. Easy for us. Will it be the big one? No. Just a little one again. If I'd started the boss like maybe a minute later, I could have answered the door, but... I'd assume if it was the people that wanted to come and check the fire alarm, you know, they didn't do that on Wednesday, even though it was... Oh, they're bigger. They would probably have a key to the house anyway. Pound of stone added. Did get a thing for that. Let's read what Hancock has to say first. A deed fit for legend, quite literally. For Shishui appears in countless Hingan myths. One, in fact, tells of a wayfaring warrior who triumphed over it long ago. As such, I was aware that its harrowing cry could warp very earth. But to see it firsthand is a wholly different beast. I'm sure you agree. Though the creature bore none of Garai's treasures, we can take comfort in the knowledge that it will terrorize Lord Uzumibi's people no longer. And in the no less valuable artifacts we've spotted over the course of our journey to the summit naturally. Okay. Then a one of these. This is... It's interesting that the stones are here because we didn't touch the stones, but we didn't touch anything. I literally did nothing. For this run. Given their function as a spiritual bulwark against the earthquakes that plague Hingashi, stones of protection are far from unique to Mount Rocken. One tale connected to them, however, certainly reflects its unusual history. Legend has it that a warrior of some renown once visited the mountain as a pilgrim. During his soul-cleansing climb up the slopes, he put his hands together to pray at a stone of protection. In that very moment, a twisted beast leapt from the shadows. It was injured, a pitchfork protruding from its belly. But regardless of circumstance, the warrior could hardly ignore its attempts to tear its head off its body. He plunged his frusty blade. Frusty? Not frusty. I guess it's frusty as well. I mean, he is plunging it. He plunged his trusty blade into the creature. Oh, I gotta take my feet off my chair. Getting pins and needles. I was sitting on them. Which thrashed violently in response, colliding with the nearby stone. Ominous peals resounded from the earth below. In alarm, the warrior lost hold of his weapon, or he thrust it into the dirt. While the beast escaped into the foliage and out of sight, fearing an earthquake was indeed imminent, he carefully wiped the beast's blood from the stone, and all was silent once more. There are several variants of this legend. In one, the warrior slays the beast, while another insists that it was the creature's blood-curdling cry that set the earth to rumbling. Still, other tales present natural disasters themselves as divine, or at least preternatural entities. Hard to read. So much reading. All contain at least a grain of truth, for the fears of the population, constantly under threat by events outside their control, are very real. If one theory out of the studium is to be believed, the stone's protective power may also be more than superstition. The gist, I recall, is that stones of protection are a form of magical focus, not dissimilar to Newlif's Sagewood, and thus can stabilize aether contents when placed at confluences. Alas, I remember naught of the finer details, beyond their being rather dull. I mean, reading that was pretty dull. The next thing I want to try down this path, I think I leave the Dogu again, but I touch all the stones. Durability of one of my pieces is low. Not really. Like, usually you get that when you're sub 10%. I guess this is below 30%. Alright, I can repeat. I do have crafting leveled after all. Same path, Hancock? No, wrong, mate. Gonna have to run over here now. The worst thing is about when I'm streaming, because I'm quite loud when I'm talking, right? So anyone that can knock on my door has to walk past the window in front of the room that I'm in and can thus hear me. So, like, well, I know there's someone here, but they don't seem to be coming to the door. Just an ignorant person is what I am when I'm doing that. But they seem to walk away anyway, so whatever. But I didn't go cheat. It's like a dog alarm next door, you know? If someone walks past it, you know that someone's walking past. I heard the dog when they were coming, I heard the dog when they were leaving. But it was also, that boss fight was still like 5 minutes after the door knock, so they would have been probably angry. Probably best they leave. If it was the fire alarm people that were meant to come on Wednesday. Oh well, it's Friday now. Should have come Wednesday. It's one thing I've found pretty infuriating about New Zealand so far since I've come back. People just do things at their own pace, which is fine because same. But when you get told something's happening on a certain day, you kind of expect it to happen, right? Not as bad as the 3-month wait I had for internet in Australia, but still. No one ever wants to hear about the story about me not having internet for 3 months. It was not a fun time. Alright, so we leave the Dogu again. I 100% feel like there'll be something to do in this untouched spring, eh? Da, 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 da. I hope that music is the orchestrion that you can buy from doing this. I wouldn't mind this music also, though. But maybe it already exists, because this is just boss music that the game's already used. The lo-fi Kugane music, though, is sick. Fire, water. Kind of a pain in the ass. Start our burst and then fire water comes out. It's like you get the plus sign in E12s. Alright, we won't try to cheat this time. We'll just run away. Gotta wonder about these too, because maybe if I stand in all of them it will trigger something. There's little things that you gotta think about. I remember in the first variant dungeon there was like the patches of flowers or whatever it was. The puff blooms. And you could like walk past them and that would be a successful route, but then you could also walk over them and that would be a successful route. So it is interesting. Got max up time there. Heck yeah. Yeah, it's only 8 degrees. Sorry, I just overcapped. I was looking at the weather instead. I just noticed it was getting dark outside. But it's been like between 4 and 8 today. Not a great day for weather. Alright, this time we are touching all the stones. Write it down in my note beforehand. Didn't touch Dogu plus touched stones. Three. There's a large tree, man. Now I can't see. Wow. Applying that dot was actually a mistake. I lost the cartridge because of it. Get it here though. It's all good. It's kind of sad when doing the same thing over and over again is more fun than the raid was yesterday. We are getting to the point where like it's harder to figure out what needs to be done, I feel though. Get to the convoluted solutions. May not make sense immediately. We will do our best. But I think whatever I have left after stream today, I'm probably just gonna, you know, cheat through and do for a guide. I think we figured out the statue one pretty nice. Hopefully that's all stones of protection. I mean, that's all the ones I saw. Still wondering what this path is. Can't see down it. I'm gonna check though, just in case. So there's one. Check. 2, 3, 4. That's all of them, right? I'm wondering though if there's also an order. I guess we'll find out after we kill the boss this time. If we get anything. And then, no matter what, I think next time we come in, we take the Dogu. And then we don't touch the stones. Because I took the Dogu and touched the stones the first time through. It was like 4 hours ago now. Trial and error. And before a door knock happens again, imagine. Oh, that'd be funny. Might go toilet after I complete this run real quick. Feeling like a leak. This is the big one. Yeah, that one killed me the first time it happened. Alright, we got animals again. I guess these are from the Stones of Protection, the animals. They didn't show up last time. So we did have the animals the first time I did this. But I didn't press the Dogu this time, so I'm hoping it's different. Can't make too many variations of each boss, I guess. Now I've been dodging these pretty well, so I don't even know if they actually give a vuln. Maybe I should stand in one just to test sometime. I feel like I've dodged everyone so far. We use cooldowns after the pursuit. This boss is alright. I think it's like the easiest, but mechanically he's okay. I figured out how this works relatively quickly. I think the samurai is the hardest in the rat. Sometimes you make the rat harder by not moving. But I guess we'll see in Criterion next week. I don't know how much time we'll get in there because I think we only have like 3 hours scheduled, but these gonna be biggins? Yep. These ones would definitely hurt. Pixel here. Didn't seem to give me any extra. Man. Did that. Alright. I'm gonna go toilet. I'll think about what to try next. I think I'm gonna take the Dogu and not touch the stones though. That's definitely the immediate next thing, but I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't look up my skirt. I decided to eat some cookies while I was away as well. Myself a little... Right. So we're taking Dogu, no stones. It's like the last easy thing I haven't tried. Like there's still a lot of pages. Nice. Let's go, Hancock. Maybe I should splash the pool. Get into it, splash. Hasn't really been any trash packs that I've seen that work like the Drake, the first variant. All just been regular dudes. Jump through here. Road least traveled. Jump through a hole. Definitely got to be able to get to that second path in this area. Like the one that's up here. I think when I take Dogu, this path is the path we take, but then we'll see. Dogu, you are mine now. Just no really obvious ones that are sticking out to me right now. And I still feel like there's something to do here. Maybe I take Dogu and bow at the spring. If I bow now that he's in... in me? What? Place Dogu. Who will pray. There was a really convoluted one in the last one where you had to do 3 emotes back to back, right? That is sitting in my head right now. I'm like, But I'm not going to touch the stones of protection this time. I provoked. Instead of Grundum. Yeah, so that instantly opens up that path. Now this one's locked off. Just by taking Dogu. I'll reset my shit here. Mud rain. Doing this kind of content makes me think of you know, there's a scene in Forrest Gump, very old movie, where he's like, I'm not a smart man, Jenny. I'm just like, man, that's me right now. Why I don't play puzzle games. I feel like there would be some puzzle games, like Portal 2 is fine, stuff like that, easy. You know, Portal 2. I've never actually completed the single player of those games though. So maybe it is hard. I haven't really tried. But I feel like if I was playing like a really hard actual puzzle game, I would be probably stuck on it for a while. Alrighty, let's see if we can see anything. Any different path from the one we took nearly 5 hours ago, so I don't really remember. I do remember stunning that guy. I hit only him with the dot. Also forgot about it. I like do something. Try bowing here. Respecting it. Stuff. There's nothing like toggerable. But that's a holy site. Obviously, touching the fence moves me on, but I feel like there's something here. Hancock's just like, mate, I'm just chilling. Free. Not sure. If I knock the fence down and then run away. Hancock, you go first. We're not touching the stones this time anyway, so... It will be something different to what we tried before. Not sure if it's enough. Oh, he's so far away. Why's he hanging out the back there? Come on, Hancock. Curious. I'm surprised I figured out the statue one like really quickly. But I guess he kind of gave the hint immediately when he's like, "Hey, are you a fan of Hingashi maps?" Like, I'm like, wow, just look at the map then, do I? Easy. We used all our brain power figuring out how to open the map. True, Hancock, but we don't care. Because there's definitely something over there, right? I need this rock. How I get there though, that's that's my primary concern right now. Hidden passage or something somewhere. Alright, let's see if we gain anything from just taking the Dogu. Dogu, no protection. What else is there to try? Like, second path. Second path, I can run up to the monkey that we, you know, don't murder, and maybe run away from him. I don't know if that one will do anything. This is new. Not taking the Dogu has changed this mechanic a little bit at least. I get hit. Thank God the Hysteria ran me this way. Oh shit. Oh. Paid Hysteria. Alright, I would like to see if this gives a Vuln, but I'm not going to try it this time because I already have one. Definitely don't want two of them. Noble pursuit. Same. Gonna be big ones. I'll just go and stand over here. I don't want to get hit by them again. No thank you. Oh, he's doing the big ones, sadly. I feel like these ones would actually give a Vuln. Whether the small ones do or not. Up for debate, but the big ones definitely would, I feel. Well, we got nothing again. Lacking divine protection, the ground buckles. Yeah, I don't know what to try in that one. Pride. Where's the one where it talked about the dudes? So the Dogu must have been lost in the chaos that claimed the mountain while bloodthirsty sword drives feet. Yada yada yada. Once used to ensure the temple's sacred trees flourish. Through the simple ritual of bowing before a small shrine and placing the Dogu on the altar, the monks could coax it. See, I feel like I did bow in front of the shrine, but it didn't open. So I want to try again. Take the Dogu, bow in front of the shrine, and then place the Dogu within it. Which is something I was trying to do when I was bowing in front of that shrine with the tree, because phase it would make the tree grow, perhaps, and that would open up the other path, right? That's what I'm assuming it wants from me, but literally nothing happened. Maybe I've got to knock over the fence before I bail. See. Because nothing else that I've tried in this path is working. Still haven't figured out about the pool. And the only other thing that's worked is literally doing nothing. We're over halfway though, 7 out of 12. Good. That means hasn't been a complete failure. If I grab the Dogu and bow in front of the shrine though and nothing happens, I might consider Googling it. Just because I feel like that should work. And of course you can say, but not blind. But if it's literally like stand in a certain spot, dumb. At that point, yes. But I definitely need the Dogu. He opens the path that leads me to that place. One here. Indeed. Take it. I don't know if the trees change color when you take it, but I feel like they will. Alright. Get this done so we can go out there and try again. Never give up, never surrender. Kind of warmed up inside now. It's nice. Kirstine. Max up time. But then I guess The only things that I haven't tried after this is like run into the monkey, telling him you don't care, and getting hit by boss abilities, like on this boss. Because there's some that interest me. I wonder if that would do anything. Maybe there's some hidden shit also, but... You know, run through the mud. Stuff like that. Take a stroll through the mud. Think outside the box sometimes, right? Yeah, I'm thinking so hard I forgot my dot for like most of this one. Not like it matters, I've been forgetting the dot all day. There's a reason I don't play dot class. Even though I played a tank with dots. Hey Chris. You are a dot enjoyer. I mean, in World of Warcraft, they're definitely easier. Final Fantasy, you just forget about them. How you been, dude? Damn, pump that guy. Good, that is good. I've also been good, I'm just using my brain today. Playing heaps of WoW. Wow, not well. I think I'll be playing Classic WoW when Hardcore official servers come out. So if you want to play some Classic WoW with me, probably the best time. Alright, so I bow here, right? Slash bow. Nothing happens. I'm gonna stand on top of it. I'll bow where Hancock is. Hancock? Slash bow. It just does nothing. Does this should open so I can put the dude in there? I wanna just check it. It might be cheating, but I'm only gonna look at this one. I wanna make sure I'm doing it right. Where are we? It's eval, not bow. I mean, I was right. Just because you have to do an eastern vowel, that makes a bit of sense. Okay. This is though it's answering. How very polite. No shrine is built without purpose, or so I have heard. If such is the case, then what might this one be for? For the doll, mate. There it is. I knew from the first that the Dogu was meant for something greater. There's also... We get to explore down this passage now. It's kind of annoying that I was like doing the right thing, but just forgot that there was an Eastern Bow in the game, honestly. I should have looked for emotes. It's my bad. I, for one, have naught but respect for our new clay comrade. Do you think it can hear us? Possibly. Is it still with us? Like, didn't we put it in the shrine? And we're going to be coming up to this big old rock that I was looking suspiciously at the first time I came through this. Result of a landslide, perhaps. Tree or rock? I feel like we go tree path because we did the tree before, right? One cannot go wrong with a rustic log bridge. And the trunk is free angry spirits. So I guess there's something to try out next run as well. Well, that's progress. Hopefully. Hopefully we gain something from it, but at the very least we did something new and have, I guess, undiscovered or discovered like 2 potential pages. Uncovered is the word I was going. There's actually something I want to do in World of Warcraft in the future, Chris. Not retail, because I don't think I'll ever play retail again. But, you know, when Season of Mastery 2 happens, I was thinking about just getting, like, a group of 5 people. And we just go through and complete all the dungeons together. And only like trade with each other and stuff like that. Just to make it a little bit fun challenge. Because let's be real, Classic's very easy. Ooh, ghosts. Why is this one tethered to me though? I just have to avoid. What the heck? Okay. I accidentally used my nebula at the start of the fight. Or the tank buster. Kinda fucking me right now. hopium for a new page. They should put a mechanic like this in Savage. Depending on how your party members place their Palladium, they sort of have one already, but... a bunch of bullet hell. Funny. Ooh. This is the curse pattern. There was no uptime to be had. Smoke eater. He's doing the biggin. I maybe don't want to be on this side. Probably the only hard mechanic this boss has is the big orb. Unless you get quicksanded into, like, you get hysteria'd into quicksand because you weren't fast enough. I guess that's pretty hard too. Hey, Seasons of the Fleeting. Added to the thing. And we haven't had any, like, not mounts, but... I mean, I do have 3 of these and 1 ninja dog. I want more ninja dogs. I feel like that one's the rare one, right? Let's see, did he say anything new? Huey was quite fearsome as well. It puts me in the mind of a Western chimera. Yet of all that I have seen today, I am most taken with the Dogu. I admit I had my doubts. But to restore life to nature is no common feat. I should like to take it back to Kugane. On the off chance it is sentient, we must hope it sees fit to forgive my earlier misgivings. Our risks thus far have paid fine dividends. And I have you to thank for that. Now to read this entry. Yeah, there are a few here. Long ago and far away in Omyo found himself bereft of his beloved wife. Years upon years passed. Cherry tree they planted to celebrate their union, bearing fewer blossoms every spring, yet still, grief of her passing remained fresh. Though left with little hope for himself, the guy prayed at the tree. At least, prayed the tree rather, at least might recover. He didn't pray at the tree, prayed for the tree. To his great surprise, these prayers were answered by his wife herself. For in life she too had been in that guy, and had left behind a finely made Dogu. She placed her spirit within it. Genshin Impact's coming back around. At his plea it began to shine with the power of life itself, reviving the tree's withered boughs in an instant. Understanding now that their love was everlasting, no matter how fleeting their time together. The guy too was filled with newfound vigour, and happily devoted himself to caring for the resplendent cherry tree for the rest of his days. How painful and how beautiful that life should be, so ephemeral. I know ephemeral is a word because when I was playing through the Inazuma part of Genshin Impact, they used that shit a lot. They were saying that all the damn time. Upon our return from Mount Rockin, not Round Mockin, Lexia, I could not help but inquire with Tsubaku as to the nature of Mistress Yazakura, whom we encountered under such inauspicious circumstances. Inauspicious. It seems she was the heir to the Hanakaguri style of ninjutsu. Thus her way with flowers, and was in service to Lord Izumibu. I'm butchering all these names right now. At the time of her death, Tokimori added that she had been aiding in the evacuation of those trapped Soju Temple, and lost her life to the Mononoke while pulling a child to safety. All these Japanese words are screwing me up. I feel like I'm like switching between English and Japanese every now. Alright, so that time we touched Dogu. Riding in caps right now, so touch Dogu and placed in shrine plus tree. Now I want to do the same thing but touch the rock, see if it gives us anything different, because that's an obvious one, right? There's another interactable item there. Anytime there's an interactable item, it's probably of import. I have the same amount of pop chance. Where are you going, Hancock? Play? Good. What I wanted. I've completely forgotten that I was meant to be getting my submarine. It was like 3 hours into stream, I was meant to be picking up my submarine mission, but I've been having a bit of fun, you know, just trying to figure out this puzzle. Definitely taken all my brain power so far. It's alright, submarine's not that important. So we do the same thing again and then push the stone. I don't know if we can actually push the stone, it's a fucking stone, right? But we can give it a go. Yeah, I should have... It's right here too, it's in history because I just used it, but like, Ebal. I should have known to try that. We're in the Eastern Plains. That was just me being dumb, I think. Which is fair. We were basically there, we just missed a leader. The disrespect. Come, Hancock. So I think after this one, no matter if we get something out of it or not, I might I don't remember which path it was on, but I'll look through my notes and it will remind me immediately. But I want to go talk to Monkey and tell him I don't want to help him, or like I need a moment, and then run away from him and go up the other route. The only other thing I can think of trying, other than getting hit by boss abilities, which I don't know if that would be helpful. Still feel like there'll be something to do in this pool though, and there are 2 here. That I assume are from this part, but maybe not. The one's like very meta. It's just weird to have an untouched spring that's marked on the map. There's nothing to do with it. I haven't tried sitting in the spring or anything. We'll see. This is fine, we can just move in and up. Easy dodge. I like how I do this content all zoomed in. I just zoomed out and I'm like, oh man, I'm zoomed way in. Enjoying the content. Enjoying the giant waifu. This boss definitely looks like something you'd see at like an anime expo, right? 100%. Like a cosplayer running around like this. Not even a cosplayer. A regular person. I think this is the quickest we're killing here. Been pumping this thing. Absolutely rinsed. Alright, so we do the same thing again, but we going rock this time. Big ol' rock. Apparently I don't want to use double down. Is what this. Sometimes I just don't want to press a button. You know? Alright, E-bow. Not bow, just E-bow. So easy now. Sad I had to Google it though. I just wanted to know if it was broken. But no, I was just being stupid and didn't press 1 letter. Still blind though. Shh. Cheetah. Damn, that guy got rinsed. Holy. Okay. Funnily enough, I was standing in the wrong one. I stunned that guy, but... My brain's cooked. I just auroraed twice. All this thinking and reading I've had to do today is definitely catching up with me. Alright though, we're almost done. Not with the puzzles. Another hour of stream, so an hour or so, and then I can relax. No, we're touching rock. There are all these like little stickers that he has on it. They're like virtual stickers or something. The warden talismans on this boulder give me pause, but it shall serve as well. Apparently I can push a rock over. Yeah, warden talismans is what they were. What I was thinking of. See if this changed this boss at all. Wow, no crits. Rubbish. We used all the crits on the first boss. Apparently. I think Stormblood is probably my favorite favorite expansion for the music. Like, there's a lot of good music in this game, but Stormblood overall I think kills it. Plus I'm a fan of like fan vibes. Huh. I wonder how big these cleaves will be. Okay. That big. Had to know. Interesting. He's become the hardest boss now. Just with that one mechanic. Alrighty. He means to put up a fight, finally. I'm down. And you know he's probably going to have that in the Criterion, so I gotta learn it here. I feel like I'll use this mount when I get it, but it does creep me out a little bit. I mean, that face is not exactly inviting, is it? It's kind of derpy though. I mean, the eyeballs are looking two different ways. Where do I want to stand? Like here or? Not quite. Okay. I was close. Shit. Heal up. Corundum, save me. Oof. I think I understand that mechanic, but it's still like one of the hardest ones. My opinion so far. Yeah. Dude, I was getting surrounded hard there. Gotta kill the guy before he does it again. Time to stop screwing around. Kill the man. This is by far the hardest version of this boss though. I'm glad I was able to figure it out. Challenging boss fights is fun. Is what I live for. So I'm hoping Ultimate's fun. And we get in there and start frogging him. Can be big lines. Be able to kill him before I really need to worry about them though. Seal of Silence is added. Okay. It is one Mononoke found, though if the legends are to be believed. Yui, is a wholly different beast than its Tsukumogami brethren. It came to the mountain long before Garai's time, was sealed here by the very founder of Sojo Temple, in fact. This enough to make one wonder if the boulder we found did not possess some greater significance. But let us turn from that dark path and instead appreciate the sacred scenery before us. Breathtaking, is it not? It is. And now another read. I think I might have got all of them from this one, unless this one is also here. Maybe the frickin' lake, the pool, because this one started here. I believe this one was from here. This is either the pool or Mita. Ascetics have long availed themselves of Mount Rockin's solitude to train mind and spirit. I wonder if Gosetsu came up here. Man, Gosetsu should have been the dude that comes with you. But then that would be a little bit spoilery for people who haven't played the Endwalker role quest. I guess speaking of role quests, I should probably finish the Meta role quest at some point. Maybe I'll do that next week. And this day was no different. The breeze was still, the trees silent, and the monk of concern to our tale was deep in peaceful meditation when he heard the rustling of grass. Rousing from his contemplations, he opened his eyes. See who had business of such import as to interrupt his tranquility, and came face to face, dead with a twisted beast. If its form left any doubt to its identity, the weapons lodged in its flesh confirmed that it was Yeshui, king amongst new and terror of the small folk. Though the thought of ending a life, much less that of a creature struggling, bite deep wounds, who survive, reading, was abhorrent. So too was the thought of letting this devourer of men go free. He readied his holy staff and struck at the Mononoke. This is reminding me of how I used to read books in school, you know? Your teacher would just be like, alright, your turn to read, and I'm like, man, I don't really want to, but I will. And then I just read like really terribly so they would stop making me. They never stopped making me, they kept doing it. Teachers were terrified. The battle was a fierce one, but the monk had the upper hand. To draw the conflict to a close, struck his staff into Shushui, turning it to stone. He would go on to found Sojo Temple that a watch might be kept over the now silent Minonoko. I'm also butchering that all the time because it feels better to roll off the tongue. The constant switching between English and Japanese is really it's using a lot of my brain power. And its seal remain unbroken evermore. Or so the legends say. Holy staves such as the monk wielded are quite unlike those of Western mages. Not only do they hold the particular, yeah, that's the word that I read, power to purge foul magics via sound. The use as physical weapons goes far beyond unsophisticated bludgeoning. Though I sadly lack the skill to make use of such awesome power, I find myself considering more mundane applications. Climbing Mount Rockin, even well-trained ascetics, surely find themselves in need of additional support from time to time. Should we need to scale the peak once more? Or should an inconvenient wall or pile of boxes stand in our way? I shall be perfectly equipped for the challenge. You know, there was clues in the last variant dungeons readings. Feel like this one hasn't really put clues in. Maybe I'm just missing them. Did that go back to, I think it's path 1. Go back to path 1. Or is it path 2? I mean, I want to do both, actually. Hancock goes one way, we'll go with him. Go on to path. Kind of want to do path 2 more though. It's like sticking out is more important. I need to get to the monkey. I need to remember how to get to the monkey. I think it's not use the rope. Let's not use the rope. There's only 3 entries left. I feel like these 3 will be the hardest ones to figure out. So we've gotten pretty far, just with our limited one-man brain power. I can be happy about. Now, of course, we did have to Google the bow one, but that was bullshit. So I'm gonna say I still did it. Bullshit because I forgot Eastern Bell was in the game. Because most of the other Eastern stuff they've put on the Mog Station, right? You gotta buy the clothes and stuff like that. I've spent money on this game buying some of the Eastern glam items. I don't even use them. Classic. Buy items, don't use them. Damn video game companies thinking you want something. Making you think you want something and then you don't even use it. I doubt I'll have to get hit by boss mechanics, since there's only 3 left. Gonna be some masterfully hidden things, I think. To be fair though, there is 3 things. So I'm not using the... I think. There is only 3, you know, ways to go, so maybe there's a really small chance. I think I could figure this out on my own just by trialing and erroring, but I wanted to do today's stream with trial and error, and then just whatever. And you really just gonna stay up there, are you? But it is fun to figure out a lot of it by yourself. Anyone who's watching is allowed to use my footage, so fine. You can use my brain to figure out the things. I don't mind. I swear though, the sound of Mudras, that's gonna be what keeps me up tonight. I wonder if that one-shots you when you get hit by that. Try it. Try it one time. For science. Fire lightning. Oh. I did it wrong. I haven't had to do out lightning once. What a baddie. Now she's gonna get her tank buff. Unless didn't hit me with it. Got her. We'll have a look at how much everything costs later as well. Wonder what this is used. Shoe, sculpture, and Dakus. Interesting. Maybe I'll make one of them. Or I'll sell it and you know, wait until they drop in price by like probably lots because it is week one. Not doing this day one, I'm probably not going to make as much money by selling items, but I think it should still be of use. Still make a few gil. Not like it really matters. I have like 9. This is before my submarines are ready. Post submarine money? Whoa. I think by the time 7.0 comes out, if I don't have 200 million gil, I did it wrong. But I might take a small break from Final Fantasy before 7.0 as well. So, like, I want to complete all the ultimates. That's my next goal after Savage is done next week. Next week is our final Savage re-clears as a static. I will help people with Savage and probably run it still after that, but outside of being a helper, don't worry about it. But ultimates will happen. That is the goal. Going this way this time, Hancock. But I want to get through the ultimates quick enough to where I can take a break from the game before 7.0. Because otherwise I feel like 7.0 will come around and I'll be burnt the frick out. And I'd rather not be burnt out when a new expansion comes. You know? Let's see. I repent. Fear me. Give me a moment to think. Oh! Okay. I thought he was just gonna sit here. How dare you? How dare you? A sorry attempt at an ambush, if you ask me, but let us continue on. I thought he was just gonna sit here, you know, and I was gonna have to bugger off. Is there anything out in the fields now? Gotta check every time. Like, it would be awesome if I could complete all the ultimates within like 6 months. Can be hard, but I am willing to put in the time to do it. Be easier if I could find people that have done them already, but I don't really care about long prog on them, you know. Hancock. So this boss won't have its monkey minion now, I would assume. I wonder what will replace its monkey minion. Probably something super deadly. Purple equals grow. Blue equals. I'm gonna say show, but I guess blue is just like a duplicate. God, I hope next week when we're doing re-clears though that I crit every double down in Blasting Zone, because, you know, I finally have my raid bis. It's gonna feel bad if I don't. If I pass lower than than what I have been. Ugh. This is the first time I would say I'm good at the game with raid bis, because the last time I had raid bis and was actually doing Savage Pass getting it. Okay, this is new. I definitely was not good at the game. Shock. And just balls. Balls doing as balls do. Humble hammer. Okay. Interesting. Thundercall. And Tumble Hammer. Oh. Yeah, I was wondering. Like, there had to be a way to make one of them small, right? Or else they were all gonna overlay. That's good mechanic. Hey Luna. making our way through variant frog. I'm like 3 notes or something away. Yeah, it's been pretty fun. Some of the bosses mechanics have actually killed me today, so that's good. Always fun when you run into something that's like, okay, I didn't know what that was going to do, and die. I mean, I've been doing them blind and it's been like 6 hours of frog so far. Definitely been oh, there's a thing there, I did not see it. Hanging out under the boss. Woke up from a nap. Nice. Hopefully you got sleep last night. Lost to Avarice is added. Oh, that did unlock one. Oish. How many cards do I? And so the demon is slain. Though his avarice availed him curious tools, your skill carried the day. One wonders what artifacts he might have unveiled had you waited a touch longer to deal the killing blow. But there's naught to be done about it now. Naught but to take the lesson of his life to heart, perhaps. Never shirk the proper appraisals of items, dubious histories. Bearing this firmly in mind, I shall help myself to this hammer. Fair enough, Hancock. Alright, entry. Burrito. Honestly, I hope this one gives me a clue because I'm running on empty. What path was that? That was 2. I'll call him a slave. Pretty sure path 1 is gonna have to be the one that I have to try something. Got sleep last night but was still tired, yeah. That happens. Sometimes you feel like, you know, you had an 8-hour sleep and you wake up and it's just like, do I have to? Long ago, in a remote village where there lived a devout young woman. Though her fields were barren and her rice stores lay empty, she honoured the kami at every opportunity, decorating their shrines, what meagre offerings she could until one fateful evening, a divine being appeared to her in a dream. She awoke the next morning to find a wooden hammer next to her pillow. In offering thanks to the kami that day, she swung her newfound hammer, and where it fell, rice gushed forward. That'd be amazing, you know, you get a hammer that creates rice. Holy. The gods had saved this woman from hunger and granted her endless wealth. But as time passed, she forgot her humble origins. She grew complacent in her prayers, and lost herself in excess. Eventually, rumors of her extravagance spread across the land and reached the ears of a wicked Oni. He stole the hammer for his own selfish purposes, prying the divine gift from the woman's cold, dead fingers. Wicked Oni. As a merchant, my first thought upon hearing this tale was of Gil. Hancock, you would. Though one does not require divine intervention to make a profit, I am reminded of my first encounter with Chairman Lolorito on the back streets of Uldar, just outside the quicksands. I hear tell of you that you are not entirely bereft of wit, he said, placing a heavy sack of coin before me. Take the skill and double it. I shall return in one day. I know very well who I was dealing with. I turned that prophet with pride, handed him 2 very heavy sacks of gil the next day, and found my fortune, as it were. Had I squandered that coin as the young woman did her own gift, I fear I would have been dogged by much worse than demons. Alright, there's two entries that I have no freaking clue what to do for. Like, I've always had a point where there's a clue or something, but this now I'm just like, try things. I do want to try path 1 one more time just to see if I can do anything different. There hasn't really been much clues from the oh, he's going path 1. Let's go, Hancock. There hasn't been much clues from the journal entries. Like the last variant dungeon had a lot of clues in the journal entries, but unless I've been missing them, I have literally only gotten the clue for 1 from the entries. I'm kind of down to try this just one time, and then maybe, depending on how long I have left today, I might either be done or cheat to finish the last 2. See. Yeah. That can definitely help. I mean, I definitely feel like I need 1 here and 1 in the last one. I have a good feeling of what the last one includes, but at the same time, I'm sort of like, but what do I do? Double down. I literally just use cooldowns to like finish these mobs off. Is there any like, I don't want to do the statues. Wind. I have no idea if the weather for this first part is like a component. I doubt it though, because it's only until the boss. After doing like 6 hours of brain work though, my brain is it's gonna have a good rest tonight. I don't know, I was waiting for Hancock to come and join me in the arena. Come join me, Hancock. Fight this waifu. My brain will no doubt enjoy the rest after today's stream and also have PTSD from hearing this all day. The constant Mudra sounds. They have been a constant. Rude. Let me move all the way over there. Sometimes you get hit. My my bow shock is so misaligned because I was using it on trench. I'm just not gonna use it. Definitely in like brain save mode right now, you know. My rotation's being worse. This is like after a hard day of raiding. Like our first famous kill. How I feel right now. Good way to end the week though. Use my brain. Go into the weekend, fresh it out. Alright, things to try. Maybe statues look opposite. I think I might try that. Because doing the statues correctly got us a path. And a note. But I don't remember there being anything else that way. So I feel like all the other paths in this one are not statues. I guess there's also... When did I touch the sword? When did I not touch? I think I touched the statues and touched the sword. Might have done something. Maybe I don't touch the statues, touch the sword. Because you can't go this way unless you solve the statue. This way, right? That way didn't have anything other than the one ear. So I don't think I need it other than that one note. But I'm curious now. Because the one time I touched the sword, I also touched statues. Wondering if I just leave the statues. I didn't solve the statues. Touch them. But I also want to try facing the statues away from... Two things to try, I guess. Leave the statues and touch the sword. I think even if I don't solve all of these today, I might, since we're only going to be doing Criterion in the morning, I might leave whatever I have left after today's variant run. Just try to complete the rest of it blind after Criterion. Did I say tomorrow? I mean Tez and stream tomorrow, so Monday. Dude, my brain is fried. Don't call me out like that. Let's touch this. I kind of doubt this will change much because it basically feels the same as the first time. But there's a slight chance. And I think this path's kind of the quickest anyway, so right to try. I'm wondering, because the last variant dungeon, right, had the really convoluted one where you had to do some extra shit to get a secret boss. I'm wondering if this one has one of those. This is overall the hardest boss though that I've had so far. In single form fights, the third floor solving everything. He was probably the hardest. Touchdown time. Over here. Release the kinky. So unless we unlock a page from doing this, I'm gonna try one more thing in this area next, and then it'll probably be me for the day. Surely I just stand here, right? Yeah. Easy. Untempered sword. I've already done this mechanic ages ago. I don't win, but seen this. Nothing changed so far with this guy. Sad. Generally how you know that you did something different. You see some different mechanics. Yeah, the only other thing I can think of trying right now is to turn the statues away from their intended destination. We did figure out the statues basically immediately just from reading, but yeah, that doesn't give me anything. Unfortunate. Let's try the one more thing that I can think of right now, and then and then there's gonna be it for the day. Even if it does it, and I've got one left to go. Path 1. Hancock Path 1. Side it. Do it. Not doing it. If you go to the route Hancock decides, it gives you more loot once again, like Nanamo did. You get like 2 extra chests. They're just firework chests from what I've seen, but if you care about those, maybe you get an extra pot shard here and there. I wish I remembered to use my variant actions more. Because I don't have a keybind for it right now, I just forget about it. Shrines? I like... anything could be a shrine these days. We'll try to remember the other action. Let's run. This variant dungeon is much better in aesthetics than the last one at the very least, because, you know, I didn't really like running around in the sewers that much. Kugane's always had a nice vibe. What else is there? Wonder, is it possible to solve the statues and then not go the way? No, because it doesn't open. I feel like the soul statue route is only one. Unless there's something that I missed. Could be entirely possible. Thinking about everything still. I'll be thinking about the weekend. Which is okay. As long as I don't use my brain too hard. I want to be thinking about it enough to, like, where it's just like annoying. Like when I was playing Portal 2, my friend and I couldn't solve a puzzle for like 2 hours, and then I just sat there all night thinking about it the night of that, and came back and like did it within 2 minutes. Well, New Hildebrand's pretty quick if you wanted to get that done. I think it was like an hour and a half. While reading everything and talking to all the NPCs. But then again, every variant run is only like 20 minutes, so that might be better for a pre-beard activity. Dude, I hate Ice Bloom. Alright, that was kind of rude. spawned and decided I will get you. Guess I should mitigate before I die. Haven't really been paying much attention to this fight. I've just been thinking about puzzle. Also, the variant dungeon coming out's kind of good because I was able to cap tomes without even really thinking about it. Yeah, you get like 20 causality each boss and 20 comedy for completing the run, so pretty good. But where indeed? But where? Okay. So if I do opposite, man would be looking. I doubt this will do anything, but I think it's funny. Worth a try. Bird just stays. Yeah, that doesn't seem changed. Wondering, I don't think there's anything else in there though. Yeah, the music for this place is so nice. I like the lo-fi Kugane music. Hopefully it's the orchestrion that you can buy from the rewards. Go check in a moment, I guess, since I can buy everything that I want. Now, do I leave the sword? There's either a way to open this. Doubt it. No. No, like, meh. Hancock, can we just, like... you know? And move on? Bell. Yeah, that's from the other way. We have already been up there. What if I just, like... No, just... Doesn't seem to care. Like, mate, stop. Stop emoting me. We're at the conspiracy theory part of trying to figure out the stuff now. I have a feeling I know what one includes. Just not 100% sure for this area, but the last area, I feel like I have a good idea of what is needed. Gotta figure it out. Yeah, it's backwards. I was turned around, I'm backwards. Whatever is left in this area though, I feel like might be like secret boss worthy, perhaps. I love these sounds, they remind me of Empire. God, that game's so old, but the sound is literally the same. When you have a massive battle. Dude shouting. Hey. Actually reading the mechanic is like the hardest thing. Reminds me of the robot boss in the other. Got hands again. These aren't new. In them. Doesn't seem to be anything new with this guy either this time. There are a few things I'm thinking about, though. I won't have time to do them today. Gonna set off both. That one goes first. Hey, that's gonna be freaking rough. That would have been crazy. Nothing from that one as expected. Had to try it though. Let's see. It's difficult to appreciate while under threat of slicing and dicing, but the monks amass a truly impressive collection of blades here. Say naught of our most inspirited armor. Perhaps the soul of the warrior who once wore it yet lingered, awaiting his chance to take to the battlefield once more. Or perhaps his sword was a treasure with a life of its own. Vexing conundrum. What to bring back to Kugane, that is. I don't suppose you've space in your bag, I do. It is a vexing conundrum, Hank. I was about to say Hankred. Hancock. But I feel like I'm so close to cracking that one. We'll get it though. Today, but next time. Man, the one thing that I have found with doing these is gear costs are pretty high because I'm just fighting, like, especially when we're dying. Go get the submarine. I'm done with that for today though. Save my notes. Variant figuring. Good, that's a good note title. Variant figuring. I haven't even logged into my alt today. Like, usually I'll log in and do like my retainers and stuff like that, but haven't even thought about it. I jumped on, started doing the dungeon, and then just been living in there all day. Are these worth money? 215k? I mean, whether they sell or not is... But might as well try. I do have an extra that I can use. What about the ninja dog? He seems to be rare, yeah. 400. That makes a bit more sense. I've only gotten one of him. Stone's worth a little bit. Put it up. He's probably not worth anything. Yeah. Ain't no one want to buy those. We'll learn these minions. Learned all the cards. We can hand those in for keep MGP. $34 minutes on that one. My rank 50 sub. I haven't even... It sucks in a way that one of my subs is rank 50 because I've got so much shit that I need to unlock. Like just on this first map, I need so much more unlocks so I can get to the second map, which actually uses 50 and above. But these two are going for the unlock for the 4th submarine right now, so hopefully I'll have that done soon. Go gold saucer real quick. Oh. You know when you do a stretch and just like your whole body's just like, ugh. And they don't sell for that much. Gridania. Gridania. Right. That. Kinda wanna go and check the vendor as well before I'm done. I buy like all the important items. There's only one piece of glam that I actually like. But this one is. Yeah, we can buy all of this. Loop in the deepest fringes. We'll have to see if that is actually the D1. I mean, I can buy all of this, but I also might want to just check how the prices are. There's always a chance to make money, right? So even though I've got a lot of gil, how do you get more gil? I like the rose-colored spectacles though. That's funny, like, you know, rose-tinted goggles. Those are selling for 200k. They only cost free. Don't need to type in that whole scrupulous. 600k for that. Has sold for 700. I mean, I'd assume they're gonna be relatively difficult to sell these items though, because over time more and more people get them, right? 800,000. But the undercut war has begun. Only 2 have sold, so. I'm gonna use them all, but I might think about buying some over the weekend, just with what I have left. The one piece of the glam that I will actually buy is not that important to me right now. I want to check if the music is the chill lo-fi music. That would be sick. Not that. Thing behind it. Where am I? I wonder where they put it. Yeah. Sadly, it's the it's the battle music. Yeah, the triple triad card I think drops every time. Yeah, it kind of sucks that it's the battle music, but it is, I guess. Oh, but you didn't get it first time? Maybe it's like a 50% drop. Because I had like 3 of all of them, plus the one that I used. Damn. I was gonna... One of the guys that raided me recently, I was gonna raid him back, but he just ended the stream. Literally same time. Damn streamers. I don't want to have to look for someone else. Unfortunately. It's all good. Well, 7 hours of Blind Prog variant dungeon. We are close to finishing. 2 more journal entries. I'll probably figure them out on Monday. After a little bit of Criterion Prog. If I can, maybe I'll do a little stream on Sunday because people are interested in doing Criterion. Well, it just... I have the frickin' time. Gonna touch some grass and stuff over the weekend. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you all have a nice weekend. A good night and day, depending on where you are today. Been fun. Been a good week. Other than yesterday's little bit of boredom during P12, but can't win them all. I'm being entertained by stupid things, right? I need to like... Well... Raid was fine on our re-clears until we got to group 2. But re-clearing Savage is kind of boring. I find the prog of Savage to be so much more fun than every other piece of it. Like, killing a boss isn't even that good these days. I'm just like, oh, we did it, finally. Maybe if, like, I'm clearing week 1 fully, maybe then it might have a different feel, because, you know, killing the 3 fights that we killed on week 1 did feel good. But our P12 clear was kind of, like, underwhelming for me. But re-clearing, I'm glad it's done soon. We can think about fun stuff. I think raiding in MMOs is just something that's like losing. I mean, it has been for a few years, like maybe 5+ years. I've been losing the feel of raiding as the fun part of MMOs. I was feeling that in WoW when I was quitting as well. Like, kill a boss, cool, did it. Another boss down. Nothing like sticks out when it comes to raiding these days. Mechanics are all the same. I've been raiding 20 years of my life. But before I jump down the rabbit hole too much, I am gonna go. So I hope you all have a great night or day, depending on where you are in the world, as I said before. And I'll see you next week. Smaller scale stuff might help. May have to try some Guild Wars 2 in the future, see how their raids feel. But anyway, everyone, see you when I see you.